Good morning. Welcome to today's stream. I hope everyone's doing well. Hi there, Amelia. Hi there, Wolf. I hope you're both doing well. I hope you're both doing well. Amelia, I hope you're feeling a little better as well. I know you were feeling a little under the weather. And Wolf, massive congratulations on getting that shiny in your shiny only playthrough. The Lechonk, the amazing pink Lechonk. So well done, Wolf. And Level Builder, good to see you too. I hope you're doing well. So today we will be shiny hunting Palkia. This is our final shiny hunt in our shiny only run of BDSP. I'm hoping we get him today. You never know. Amelia, you found a shiny Pansear. Oh my, well done. I found it difficult to just even find the normal Pansear and the Pansage and what's the other one? I can't remember. But yeah, the elemental monkeys, I really struggled to find just normal versions. So getting a shiny one, that's amazing. Well done. And Amelia, yep, we've got Mifa with us. She's wearing her adorable pink dress. Daruk is downstairs, hanging out with my wife. So it's just me and Mifa today. And I think we're about ready to go for our first encounter of the day. Level Builder, still no shiny Spheal for you. Oh, that is harsh. I feel like if anyone deserves a shiny Spheal, it's you. You seem to be the #1 Spheal fan. Which game are you shiny hunting the Spheal in, Level Builder? Let's go for it. Let's go for Palkia. Could the first one be shiny? That doesn't look shiny to me, I'm afraid. That does not look shiny to me. So it would have shined before our Pokemon comes out. So the spark, I've watched a few videos, and the sparkles come out before we send out our Pokemon. But even so, we should notice it when it comes. It's going to look a lot pinker than normal. So Amelia, you were on a rooftop, and then you found a shiny Pansear on a pillar. Nice one. That's really good. I don't even know what one of those looks like. I don't know. I haven't got a clue. So I'm hoping we find one soon. My wife has been playing ZA, so I've been watching her play. What is it? She got a shiny female Ralts and a shiny male Ralts yesterday, as well as a shiny Abra. But I think it was the Raltses that she was most happy with. So yeah. I'm hoping eventually we get the shiny elemental monkeys. You never know. Level Builder, you're currently hunting for a shiny Spheal in Pokemon Emerald. Well, good luck. The best of luck. You definitely deserve one. Fingers crossed you get it soon. And William, good to see you. You're going to wear your username with dignity. And that is entirely up to you. I think we went through this before. I think I remember you saying that you would be known as Chikorita Lover until, well, if we found the Houndoom in the stream where we first started hunting Houndoom, then you would change your name to Chikorita Lover until we found the Palkia. So we did find the Houndoom, so you changed your name. But one thing I just want to say is this Palkia hunt, it could take us a very long time. So I think I mentioned this in the last stream. I'm absolving you of that. If you want to go back to your normal one, that's absolutely fine, and that is understandable. You've had that name for a couple of streams now, so I'll leave it up to you. But this, we're dealing with 1 in 4,096 odds, and we're having to reset to get each one. And the only other hunts we've done that have involved resetting were the starter hunt, which took us 8,700 odd encounters, and the fossil hunt, where we exchanged all the fossils and then had to reset. And that took us 9,800. So what I'm trying to say is that these hunts, they can take a long time, especially the reset ones. It takes me a long time to do that. So I'll leave it up to you. Level builder, you're the champion and you noticed that your dad is not in his spot in the gym, so your plan was to take over the gym, turn it into an ice gym and rule the gym with fields. There you go. I didn't even know that was an option, but I've never played Pokemon Emerald. And Amelia, you're still feeling a little under weather, but you're feeling better. I hope you feel a lot better very soon. I hope you feel a lot better very soon. It's never fun not feeling, not feeling great. And I hope everyone had a really good Halloween as well. We had a few trick-or-treaters come by. Gave away a few Pokemon packs, the little tiny little trick-or-trade Pokemon packs. We gave out to some of the neighborhood kids. They seem to enjoy it, so I think it's something that we'll do next year as well. So I hope everyone's had a really fun Halloween weekend. There were a lot of fireworks last night, so Daruk especially was a little bit stressed last night, because I'm assuming people, because in the UK we have Bonfire Night or Guy Fawkes Night. That's on the 5th of November, which I think that's like Thursday or something. And because it's happening midweek, I'm assuming quite a lot of fireworks. You always get fireworks on Bonfire Night, so because Bonfire Night is midweek this year, I'm assuming a lot of fireworks displays got organised for this weekend. So there were a lot of fireworks last night. That always stresses out Daruk, but he was just about okay. We just about managed to keep him calm. We had the TV turned on loud to try and drown out the noise of the fireworks. But other than that, he was okay. Amelia, you heard a few fireworks and they were really loud. Yeah, we heard loads. There were loads of fireworks near us. We're quite close to a park, so I think the park must have had some kind of fireworks display on. I would imagine there's going to be more fireworks tonight, but I think last night was the biggest one. I think, the 5th, which is... Let me work out when that is. Hold on. When is the 5th? It's a Wednesday. Gotcha. So I would imagine this Wednesday is going to be... there's going to be a lot of fireworks on Wednesday. But other than Wednesday, I would imagine last night was the worst. So we'll see. Did Mifa get stressed? Mifa didn't get as stressed. She's a much calmer dog than Daruk. I don't know why. I really don't know why. And Level Builder, you have a very rare Turkish print IDW Sonic the Hedgehog 30th Anniversary book. And you got it very cheap. There you go, I'm glad to hear that. I hope you treasure it. If it means a lot to you, make sure you take good care of it and treasure it. But that sounds really good. I don't know if that's like an art book or something like that, but we've got a few art books for like Zelda. So we bought the Breath of the Wild forget what it's called. Creating a Champion, I think the art book is called. And it's got all of the concept art for how the game was designed, thoughts on the developers, things like that. And it's really cool. So I would imagine it sounds like it's something quite similar. If it's like for the 30th anniversary, I would imagine there's lots of developer things and concept art. Who knows? But it sounds really nice. It sounds really nice. And Amelia, you went to a fireworks display a while back, but when the fireworks went off, you burst into tears. Oh, that's sad. Hopefully it wasn't too scary for you. I used to really enjoy fireworks displays, but the older I get, the more impatient I become, and I always find myself in the UK when fireworks go off on Fire Night. It's the 5th of November. It's freezing cold outside, so I find myself getting very impatient for the end of the fireworks display, and I always just end up just wishing they'd just set all the fireworks off in one go and then I could just leave. It always, as I've got older, it's frustrated me more how slow the whole process is, and I just kind of wish they'd just set them all off at once, but obviously that would create an even louder noise. But then then it's over and done with. Then I guess it would disturb less animals as well. I firmly believe that if you're gonna have a fireworks display, just set them all off at once. Don't gradually do it. But that's my own strange opinion on it. Moondrop, good to see you. I'm really well. Very well indeed. And Snorlad, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. And I hope your editing of your shiny only run in Legend ZA is going really well as well. I'm looking forward to seeing that when it comes out. But we're doing really well. This shiny only run of BDSP, it's almost over. You never know. We just have to get this Palkia, and that is the last shiny hunt I'm going to be doing in this run. And you never know, this hunt could be over with the next Palkia. It's not, so we'll keep going, but we never know how far away we are from the concluding chapter of this run. And Level Builder, you've managed to translate the book with Google Translate. Oh, that's cool, right? I get you. Because it's a Turkish one. Gotcha. And it's a really interesting book. That's great. That is great. Amelia, your dogs freak out when you hear fireworks. Yes. Your dogs sound like Daruk to me. Like I say, Mifa doesn't like them. I'm very certain that Mifa does not like fireworks, but she's a little bit calmer at least. Daruk, any slight noise, he'll freak out. He'll want to protect the house. He'll want to scare off whatever loud noise that was. Mifa's not quite like that. But hopefully there's not too many fireworks tonight, and hopefully by Wednesday that should be it. Obviously until New Year, and then there's loads more at New Year. We're almost through fireworks season, almost. And Snorlad, it's going well. You're currently writing the script as we speak. Very good. Well, good luck with that. I would say, yeah, take your time. I'm sure, it'll be perfect when you're happy with it, is what I would say. And can't wait. I really enjoyed my time in ZA, so I'm very interested to hear about your own journey, and I do love watching people's videos like that. So I'm definitely looking forward to that. Amelia, where is the shiny pink dragon? We never know. I mean, it could be the next encounter. It could also be the 989th one. You never know. It could be anything. It could be thousands of encounters away. Or it could be the next one. Every time we encounter it, we've got odds of 1 in 4,096. And Moondrop, isn't Shedinja weak to ice? It's Ghost Bug, isn't it? So it's weak to fire, it's weak to dark, weak to flying, weak to rock. Is Bug... Well, I mean, Ghost is just neutral to ice. So Bug. Is Bug weak to ice? I don't think it is. I don't think it is. But I'm not certain. I'm going to be honest, I'm not certain. But yeah, that Wonder Guard ability is a bit of a nightmare, isn't it? And Level Builder, so the book that you've got is more rarer than the American version. Well, there you go. I mean, all I will say is, as long as you enjoy it, that's the main thing. You know, if you're buying something that you enjoy, that's the most important thing. You know, whether it's rare or not or anything like that, what really comes down to it is that you enjoy it. That's the most important thing. And Amelia, you think that Mifa knows that Daruk is there to protect her, so she can just and that Daruk will just bark at the fireworks so that Mifa can just relax. That might be it, actually. Yeah, I could understand. I could get on board with that. I do think to a degree Mifa just kind of leaves all of the barking and the protecting to Daruk. She's like, oh, Daruk can handle all the protecting. I'll just lay around and just be cute and keep snoozing. I think that might be what's going through her head. You never know. Amelia, you think we might get it at 400? I hope so, but we never know. We never know. And Moondrop, it's not weak to ice. Gotcha. And you're no longer mad at your Shedinja. There you go. That's good. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. And Amelia, your Feraligatr just crushed all the Mega Stones on your platform. Nice. Are you farming Mega Stones at the moment? It does take a lot to get those. Well, are you farming Mega Shards to buy Mega Stones? Is what I should say. Because yeah, you do need a lot of. You do need a lot of those shards, don't you? It is. It's a grind. It's a grind. And Level Builder, did you know that ketchup is red because it's made of tomatoes? That makes sense to me. That does make sense to me. That does make sense to me. But I would also say, I would imagine there's at least some food colouring in there. I might be wrong, but I've made tomato-based sauces, and they are quite red. They're never quite as brightly red as ketchup. So I mean, personally, I would be amazed if there's no food colouring in ketchup, but you never know. Oh, and Moondrop, you don't actually own a Shedinja, but you don't plan on it. So you're just playing Pokérogue, and you did see one. Gotcha. I see. Yeah, I've never played Pokérogue, so I don't know the mechanics of it too much. But if you are playing Pokérogue, good luck in that. Hope it goes well. Amelia, you already have 12 shinies in ZA. That's awesome. That's awesome. Which one is your favourite shiny? Because so far, because my wife has got a lot more shinies than I have in ZA, and my my favourite of the ones that she's got is Dratini, which is now a Dragonite. We haven't got the Mega Stone yet for Dragonite, but yeah, my favourite's Dratini. Of the ones that my wife has caught. And Amelia, almost all of your team's level 100. Well done. Nice one. And Moondrop, you've already beaten Pokerogue 3 times, so you've got all the experience you need. Well, there you go. You know what you're doing then. You know what you're doing. I will still hope for a good run. And if you don't need luck, then I just hope you have a fun run. Because, you know, some playthroughs are more memorable and, you know, are just more fun to play than others, I would imagine. So all I would hope is that you have fun when you play it. And Level Builder, you think that digital games are better than physical games because you can lose physical games, but you can't lose a digital game unless you delete your account or something like that. There you go. I mean, yeah, I would definitely say, well, I don't think it's a hot take because I do think there are some benefits to digital games over physical. I don't think the fact you can't lose them is one of them personally, because I think, you know, you can lose a game, you can lose a password to an account, you can, you know, you can kind of, that's just as easy to lose as an actual physical game in my opinion. But I will say that, you know, there's a convenience factor, you know, swapping game to game. There's definitely a convenience factor that digital games has. That I would say, you know, you could say definitely that digital games are better. I would counter that by saying that I would always want physical games. I never want, you know, I always want to be able to play my games. I always want access to them. I want to be able to hand them down to, you know, my, you know, kids in my family should they want to play them. If I don't particularly like a game, I can sell the game and get a different game. I must say that doesn't happen very often. Most of the time I will enjoy a game, even if it means I don't put hundreds of hours in, I'll still usually enjoy a game. But if there was a game I didn't enjoy, it would allow me the option to, you know, sell it, get a different game. You just have far more rights as a consumer with a physical game. Digital games, yeah, it just seems like and again, I'm wrong on all of this, you know, just because it's my opinion. I'm not trying to say I'm right, but yeah, it just feels like a cost-cutting exercise for game companies. You know, game companies don't have to pay to make cartridges. They don't have to risk the second-hand market eating into their profits. It's just, you know, digital games are pure profit for them, so they want consumers to want them, and you know, they don't want consumers to be able to sell those games, you know, second-hand. So they push digital. To me, it feels very cynical and anti-consumer, which, you know, isn't the worst thing in the world. It's just not what I want, really. But again, I get there's convenience factors involved, and I also get that it seems irreversible at this point. You know, people prefer digital. I'm in the minority. Someone that wants physical, I am in the minority. I get that. So. Oh, and Jilly, good to see you. You're not late, honestly. Whenever anyone arrives, is exactly the right time. You haven't missed anything either. We have not yet found our Palkia, although it could always be the next encounter. We never know. That doesn't look shiny to me, though. Nah. Ah, well. And, oh, Amelia, I missed that. So your favourite shiny might be either Dragalge or Gibble. I forgot you had a shiny Gibble. Gibble is really difficult to get, so well done on getting that. Well done. Oh, and Moondrop, you need to go. You misread the time. No problem. Thank you very much for stopping by, and I'll catch you next time. Good luck with your Pokeroad run. Definitely. Oh, and Chili, thank you for that. I will pin that message. There we go. Nice one. I don't think that's... It didn't look shiny. And level builder, you like being able to have more than one account so that more people can enjoy the console. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Yeah, I mean, I guess, I mean, I don't actually know how game sharing works with digital, because I know there is something about, I'm sure that Nintendo did an update where you could share your digital games, or you could share one digital game, you could loan it out to a family member or something like that. But and I guess there's pros and cons with that, but again, you know, there's games that I've got that, you know, I really enjoyed, I bought on physical, really enjoyed, but I've played through it and I don't know when I'm going to play it again. But I do know that my brother and his kids would enjoy playing it. So, you know, when I go up to visit them, I take my Switch and I'll usually lend them a game or two, and then they'll play it. And again, that's something that you can't really do with digital. I know there's some kind of lending you can do, but it's always one at a time. And yeah, with physical, it's just so much easier. You can just hand the game over to them. They can play it. They can put it on whichever console they want. Yeah, I don't know. It just, again, I think there's pros and cons with digital and physical. But I'm very firmly on the physical side. Amelia, you're currently working towards the shiny charm, but it's impossible. It's not impossible, honestly. You just yeah, you need to keep going. As Jilly says, yeah, it's not impossible. It just takes some time, is what I'll say. So yeah, you just need to not be in a rush for it. You know, you'll get it when you get it, and then there's no rush. You know, it's not, the shiny charm isn't going anywhere. You know, just because, you know, if you get it in a week or two's time, that's not a problem. You know, you'll get it when you get it. And Exile, good to see you. You've been playing Dragon Quest 1 and 2 2D HD. I hope you've been enjoying it. Nice one, that sounds fun. And Amelia, you beat all of the gym leaders in your playthrough of Violet, doing a shiny only run, and you've beaten all the Titans. All you've got to do is Operation Starfall. I hope that goes well. Sounds like you're progressing very well through that. And Jilly, your co-worker, who you're good friends with, was supposed to take you for a night out on Halloween, but it's been changed. Oh, but it had to be changed to Saturday, as she was working late. That's a shame. That's a shame. And then you waited yesterday, and then and then it never actually happened. That's yeah. I'm hoping your friend's okay. You know, nothing happened or anything like that. Maybe something came up. I don't know, but that is a shame. That is a shame. But I hope you had a good evening in spite of that. But that is a shame. Yeah, if you were looking forward to doing something and then it never actually materializes, that is a bit of a shame, definitely. And level builder, so there's a Sonic game called Sonic Mania that has lots of different options for save files. That's handy. There you go. And it's very good with good graphics, gameplay, and music. Glad to hear that. Glad to hear that. Yeah, I think unfortunately I haven't really played any Sonic games. I don't really know too much about them, honestly. I think I only ever played the very first one, and I didn't have a lot of fun with it. But I'm certain they're better now. But you know, I've kind of moved on to other gaming franchises. But it does sound good. The way you're describing it sounds very good. And that's the most important thing. As long as you're enjoying it, that's the most important thing. And Jilly, but your boyfriend and you had a chat yesterday, played Fortnite, and things are good between you. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that. Amelia, you're hoping that we get it on 400. Yeah, it's only a couple of encounters away. I'm hoping that as well. And Level Builder, you're not a fan of the Labyrinth Zone either. Yeah, that's the first level, isn't it? I think I remember that. Yeah, I was terrible at it. I was terrible at that. That doesn't look shiny. So we will try. So the next encounter will be encounter 400. Amelia, this was your guess. So who knows? Could it be shiny? It would be amazing if it was shiny. Exile, the remakes are more fun because the extra content and being able to actually know where to... Right, so it sounds like the remakes make it a little bit easier to know where to go, I think. I think that's what I'm getting from that. Which is good, because I do think that games in the past... we didn't get it on 400, guys, but maybe we'll get it on the next one. You never know. I do think that games in the past, games never used to hold your hand. And I would also say that, really, games in the past, and we're talking, 80s, 90s games here, they probably were poorly made. And what I mean by poorly made, because I know obviously they had hardware restrictions, but I think what makes a good game is educating, leaving enough clues as to what to do without making it hand-holdy. Maybe teaching you game mechanics early on, that then those game mechanics further on, if you remember what you've learned, can help you solve puzzles later on. Like, almost like foreshadowing in movies, give you a hint of something, and then that, sense of, discovery can be used, what you've learned previously can be used to solve puzzles in the future. Things like that, which I think are quite prevalent in well-made games now, were basically non-existent back then. Trying to solve what you were meant to do in some older games is quite, in my opinion, quite obtuse. There's in my mind, when you find out what you've got to do to get to the next level in some games, I'm not going to name names or anything like that, but when you hear what you've got to do to get to the next level, you read it and you're like, well, how was anyone supposed to know that? Where did it say that would be a good idea? And maybe it was buried in the bottom of like a manual or something you got with the game, or I don't know. But I do think that games in the past, it was very easy to just wander around aimlessly. So if they are remaking old games like Dragon Age, I like the idea that they're taking the opportunity to have a look at them again and think, how can we make the game make more sense? Which I don't think is a bad thing. And Fluffy, welcome to stream. I hope you're doing well. And Jilly, you need to go to the dentist. You have a toothache? Yes. I mean, if you have a toothache, you don't want to put that off. The dentist, the sooner you go, the better, honestly. That will not get better on its own, I would say. And Jilly, you're going to keep shiny hunting Honedge and Duo Blade when you hop on ZA. Very good. Well, good luck. I hope you get those. Honedge is a really nice shiny. I would imagine, I can't remember what Duo Blade looks like, but I know Honedge is really nice. I think it goes from blue to red, doesn't it? It's very nice. And Jilly, not only do you have toothache, you've also got stomachache as well. I'm sorry to hear that. Everyone's a little bit under the weather, right? There's a lot of, at my work, there is a lot of people who are on, like, who are not well. You know, who are either taking a little bit of time off or taking a lot of time off. So it does feel like there's just something going around. But yeah, hopefully you just feel better. And Exile, so in Dragon Age 2 you get a ship and are told to go look for seals, but there's no clue as to where they are, and you end up over your head. There you go. Yeah, that sounds like a good example right there. And Jilly, your hunt will just involve spamming A. There you go. Well, I mean, do you have one of those like programmable controllers or a turbo controller? I very recently bought one specifically for ZA, and I've been quite impressed. Honestly. It was a very cheap controller that we got from Amazon, and you can program little macros to it, which took about 5 minutes to figure out. And you can basically press a couple of buttons, then do the button combination you want, which can be like run down the street, bring up the map, teleport back, and then run to the same spot, and then you set the macro and it'll just keep doing that over and over, which for a game like Legend ZA can just result in free shinies. So that does help. I've enjoyed doing that. Oh, and Jilly, they've sold out everywhere because of ZA. Yeah, so I definitely was able to get one on on Amazon, and I was surprised by how well it worked, actually. Bear with me. I might just bring it up, and I'll put a link in the stream to it, because like I said, I was really impressed with this, considering how much we paid for it. It's like, a wireless controller that you can program. The worst thing is actually getting it to connect to the Switch. It's a little fiddly to actually sync it to the Switch. Once it's synced, it works perfectly. It is a bit of a faff to sync. So it was £23. But still, I was pretty happy with that. I'm just going to post the link. Oh, actually, no, it's fine. I won't post it. Yeah, I don't think people are that bothered about it, so I'm not going to post it. It's fine. But they are out there, and some of them do work. And Lower Builder, somebody mentioned seals. You do love those things. There you go. Well, I hope your shiny Spheal hunt goes well. And oh, Jilly, you're in America as well. Yeah, the link probably would just be for the UK Amazon, wouldn't it? Thinking about it. Yeah. Mind you, I will say I think it maybe does take the fun out of shiny hunting a little bit, being able to like program it and then. But I will say, like, just setting it going while you're like cooking a meal or having, or setting it going while I take the dogs out for a walk, and then coming back and then picking up the controller again and then just running around and there being shinies everywhere. It's a nice feeling, honestly. It's a nice feeling. And Exile. So in Dragon Age they allowed the young sibling of one of the characters to join. And she's quite fun. That's good. That is good. It's nice where they add a little bit of content like that. So it sounds like a good remake. I'm glad you're enjoying it. And Amelia, you know how you caught your illness. On Wednesday, your aunt had a stomach bug, so that might be what you've picked up. Gotcha. That's a shame. That is a shame. Once again, hopefully you feel better. But again, I do think there's just something going around. I think I just think illnesses like cold, flu, stomach bugs, things like that. It's just, there's so much of it going around. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed you feel better soon. And Jill, your shiny Mega Metagross did not take long. And you got your Metagross before you went to play Fortnite with your boyfriend. That's really cool. That's really cool. I mean, shiny Metagross is pretty awesome. Shiny Metagross is awesome. I watched a video by a YouTuber and someone who who presents the Pokemon streams, the European Pokemon streams, the competitive VGC streams. He's called Osiris, but he's a Pokemon caster, so he's a presenter for the VGC championships in Europe, but he also does Pokemon videos, and he put out a video on how to get pseudo-legendary shinies in ZA, and I remember him explaining how to get Beldum, where you've got to like listen out for the cries, and then you can do lots of teleporting. I'll have to try that. Because shiny Beldums, shiny Metagross, they're amazing. They really are. And William, you're working on some ZA fanfiction, and you've ended up making a lot of new Mega Evolutions and giving them a signature move. You've made a Mega for Staraptor. There you go. I would, if I had to guess, I feel like the little mohawk that Starly to Staravia to Staraptor, it gets bigger each time. I might be wrong, but has your Mega gone heavy on the mohawk? That if I was imagining Mega Staraptor, that's what I would imagine, like Mega Mohawk, basically a flying Mohawk. And oh, Jilly, you watched that video too? There you go. Yeah, I think my wife and I both subscribed to Osiris. There's a few Pokemon YouTubers that we're subscribed to. Yeah, Osiris, Austin John, Wayfarer, Snorlad was here earlier. But I think there's a few that we watch. Nintendo Life as well sometimes put them out. Oh, and Arlo as well. I think they're the main ones that we watch. And Amelia, you do not have a shiny starter yet in ZA. Keep going. I'm sure you will. It's just a matter of time. And the area where you find the starters, you can also find lots of really cool other Pokemon. So hopefully you not only find the starters, but you find some really cool other Pokemon as well. And Jilly, so the Beldum had its back to you, and then you threw a luxury ball and it went in. Yeah, that's the You got it in first time, because that's really good. Catching a Beldum usually takes an awful lot, doesn't it? Although I think I heard that a shiny Pokemon is 3 times more likely to be caught than a normal one. But that's 3 times the base odds, and yeah, a Beldum's base odds to catch is horrendous. So even 3 times that is probably quite unlikely. And Jilly, you want the shiny Mega Meganium, so you may bench reset for Chikorita. That would be cool as well. Yeah, I mean, I would want all of the shiny starters eventually. It's going to take me a while, but yeah, I would want that. Still no Palkia. Still no Palkia. But it could always be the next one. We never know. And William, you've designed fan fiction for Mega Staraptor, and it would be an electric flying type with an increase to speed and attack, with a signature move that Sky Surge that sends down a bunch of lightning bolts, dealing big damage to everything around and also to itself. That's interesting. There you go. Electric flying's an interesting type. I like that. And Amelia, look at me first. She's very cute. She is. I mean, she hasn't moved, has she? She's just snoozing. So it's currently almost 11 o'clock. We'll take a break at around about 12 or 1 o'clock. I'm not sure. It'll kind of depend on how restless Mifa gets. But yeah, we'll take a break either in an hour or in a couple of hours. And she's definitely snoozing, and that's the thing. If she stays like this, then I guess we won't take a break for a while. We'll just see how calm she remains. But the pooches, they do tend to have their lunch at around midday, so we're almost at 11 AM. We'll see. We'll see how restless she gets. And Jilly, the toothache is really bugging you. Yeah, you may have to contact your dentist. I certainly cannot advise on that. But hopefully it's hopefully it's nothing and it gets better soon. And William, you need to head out. No problem, no problem. We'll catch you later. And Amelia, luckily, Mifa is not like Daruk, who barks a lot. Yes. Yeah, if if Mifa was downstairs and Daruk was up here, Mifa would be equally happy downstairs, I must say. Mifa would be very happy just snoozing downstairs. But Daruk would want to be with Mifa. So if Daruk was up here, I think we had this in, I don't know if it was the last stream or Sunday stream, where Daruk was just barking and he just wanted to go down to be with Mifa. So it's a little easier when Daruk is downstairs. Because my wife can keep him company, and then he's not. Then I guess he doesn't miss Mifa as much, maybe. Not sure. And Amelia, does Mifa have any Pokemon dresses? No, I don't think they do. Well, I haven't seen any, like, dresses for dogs that have Pokemon designs. I mean, they must do them, but I haven't seen any. If they did do them, I would look into it, definitely. And Angeli, it's already 3 a.m. here. You can't really do that. Yes, yeah. So maybe just take some paracetamol, or just take some normal painkillers, and hopefully. Yeah, maybe in the morning. Hopefully, it's cleared up by the morning. But yeah, if not, then hopefully by Monday, then you should be able to get hopefully in touch with dentists. It's not nice. It's a really horrible type of pain. I know what you mean. And Amelia, it's a nice chilled stream. I would hope so. That's the number one goal of this stream. The number one goal of this stream is not to find shinies. The number one goal of this stream is to just have a nice chill stream. And the shinies are a bonus. But if we do find the shiny, then there will be a few minutes of chaos and not particularly calm. But after that, right back to calm. And Amelia, you have school tomorrow. Yeah. It's Monday tomorrow. I've got work tomorrow. I basically start a new job tomorrow. It's at the same company, but it's an entirely different position. And it's a position I've been trying to get to for a very, very long time. I've been working at the same company for ages, and I never thought I'd actually get to this position. So I'm very much looking forward to it. And that starts on Monday. So I'm looking forward to tomorrow. But realistically, it's never nice, is it? Sunday, all you can really think about is Monday and the week ahead. It can be a bit, ugh. I know what you mean. And Jilly, you've had lots of stuff done to your mouth, like getting teeth surgery, teeth fixing, braces, and you know that mouth pain is one of the most unpleasant. Yes, I completely agree. Yeah, same here. Especially of all of them, I think I found braces to be the most painful. And it's not. With braces, it's a different kind of pain, isn't it? It's a kind of like dull ache that never really goes away, and it's there for like a year or more. It's never as bad as anything else, it's not a severe kind of pain, but it's also a kind of pain that I struggle to completely switch off in my mind. So it's that kind of like dull pain, dull, very, very, very light pain that's just always there, just in the back of my mind. I used to hate wearing braces. Ugh. Yeah, I never used to like that. But I'm glad that I had them, because my teeth would have been an absolute mess without them. So I am glad that I had them. But getting through it at the time, ugh. And Jilly, you've got tomorrow off, but then you work on Tuesday. There you go. Well, I hope you make the most of tomorrow. It's always nice having days off, definitely. And Jilly, so the toothache that you have feels like you've got braces on one side of your face. Ah, okay. In that case, then I do know how you feel. Yeah, then that is, yeah, then I know what you mean. Yeah, that is not nice. That is not nice. And Jilly, you're going to see a movie with your aunt. That sounds nice. That sounds nice. That sounds like a lovely way to spend, you know, a day off. What movie are you going to watch? So yeah. Oh, and your aunt is super busy and you rarely see her. There you go. Well, that's good that you get to spend some time with her tomorrow. That's really nice. It's always good to spend time with family, definitely. And Jilly, you're probably going to watch the Bruce Springsteen movie. I didn't even know that was a thing. Oh, nice. There you go. I do quite like Bruce Springsteen. I didn't know there was a biopic of his life. Nice. Well, I hope you enjoy it. That sounds really cool. That sounds really cool. And Jilly, so your aunt suggested Chainsaw Man, but you advised her against it given how much gore there is. It certainly sounds like there would be gore in a movie called Chainsaw Man. I've never heard of that one either. I am so far out of the loop. I used to be really up on movies. There used to be a cinema just next to, well, there still is a movie cinema quite close to where I work, and there was also a movie cinema like in the town centre. I used to live very close to the town centre, so when I'd come back from work I would walk through the town centre to kind of get home, and there was a movie theatre there from the same chain, and this chain would do like a monthly pass where you could just watch as many movies as you want for a flat fee. So I would often after work just look at what movies were on, either, you know, just outside work when I was due to finish, or what movies were due to start by the time I would get home, and then I could watch it then. And I would end up watching loads of movies, you know, usually a couple of movies per week in the cinema. But I don't have anywhere near as much free time as I used to. Plus, we've moved as well. So yeah, I don't keep up with movies as much as I used to. And Jilly, Bruce Springsteen is your dad's favourite music artist. That's pretty cool. I like that. I like that. And Jilly, it's an anime movie. So I'm assuming you mean Chainsaw Man is an anime movie. There we go. Yeah, that one I've never heard of. And Amelia, there's a new series of The Wheel. Is The Wheel a game show? Is The Wheel a UK game show hosted by Michael McIntyre? Or am I thinking of something else? Because if it is, I've seen it on in the background for a few minutes, but I must say, I don't particularly like... it is. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, there's for some reason, I don't know why, there's something about Michael McIntyre that just makes me want to change the channel every time I see his face. I don't know what it is, because he seems like a nice person. I don't honestly, I don't know what it is, but it really makes me want to change the channel every time I see him. And I don't know, I really don't know what it is. But I'm sure it's good. I am sure it's good. And I really think that's a me problem rather than anything wrong with the show. I think it's I think there's just something wrong with me, and my brain just doesn't work very well, and I just can't look at his smiling face. I don't know what it is. I just always want to change the channel. It does. It feels like he's everywhere. I think that might be the problem. He's on a lot of TV shows. Jilly, it's very inappropriate anime manga, so if you're not of age, it's not good to read or watch Chainsaw Man. There you go. Fair enough. Yeah, I don't think I ever watch stuff like that, honestly. Don't think I ever watch stuff like that. And I'm certainly not good with gore. Definitely not good with gore. I can't even watch like medical dramas or anything like that. And that's not really gore, but sometimes it does show people being operated on and things like that. Even that makes me squeamish. I can't do that. And Amelia, you tend to watch The Wheel with your grandma. That's nice. So that is nice. And I must say, yep, if my grandma was watching it, then that would make me want to watch that TV show as well. So that's nice. There was loads of like TV shows that my grandma would watch, which I would end up watching as well, that ordinarily I would never watch. I'm pretty certain I would have no interest whatsoever in the sport of snooker. But because whenever I would go and visit my grandparents, whenever the snooker would be on, my grandma would always watch that. So I've at least got a vague understanding, and it gave me a vague interest in playing snooker. I'm terrible at it, but I at least know how to play it and can take some enjoyment of it, just because that reminds me of my grandma, and it's quite nice. She also used to watch Strictly Come Dancing as well, which again, that is something I would never watch. I would never have chosen to watch that, but because it was always on whenever I would go and visit my grandma, I don't mind it. We'll say I tolerate it now. So yeah, I think if my grandma had watched The Wheel, then it probably would be a show that I probably would not mind or tolerate. And Cookies, good to see you. Good to see you. You're currently eating nachos. That sounds great. Can't beat nachos. And Amelia, you're not a fan of blood in movies or programs? Yeah, I'm just really squeamish with it. Really squeamish with it. I can't. I just can't watch stuff like that. Yeah, the things that me and my wife watch at the moment are... There's only really two things that we watch on TV at the moment that are currently showing, and that's the Great British Bake Off. We're heavily invested in that, and also Taskmaster. We're watching that as and when each episode comes out. So those two shows, they're probably the only TV shows that we watch regularly that are on at the moment. Because I think both of those series must be coming to their conclusion soon. But yeah, I think we end up watching more YouTube than we do TV, honestly. And cookies. British baking, you bet they bake a bunch of cookies. They do sometimes. They make everything. You know, this past week, it was the semi-finals. I'm not going to say who's still in it or anything like that, just in case people want to watch it later. But it's currently the semi-finals, and the semi-finals was patisserie week, so they had to make like a filled cream horn. They had to make a Genoese sponge in the technical, and then for their showstopper they had to make macaron, like a macaron display type thing. So yeah, all kinds of things. And then I think there's previously been bread weeks, or there's been, I would imagine there would have been a biscuit week, which would have filled the cookie equivalent, I would imagine. I can't remember too much about what happened in those previous weeks, honestly. But I would imagine there's always a bread week. I think there's always a patisserie week, and I think there's also always a biscuit week as well. I don't know what else there is, but anything they make always looks really good. I'm always infinitely impressed with how they do it. And Amelia, the sixth formers at your school did a Taskmaster. Wow, that sounds really cool. We never did anything as cool as that when we were in school. That does sound awesome. Cookies, you've never had a macaron before. You can't remember how it tasted. Yeah, they're nice. Well, they're very. I think that the macaron itself is quite. It's usually quite flavourless, honestly. I think you can put some flavour in it, but it's more the consistency for me. So the actual, it's like a little sandwich usually. So you've got two bits of macaron, and then in between you've got like a kind of some kind of fondant or some kind of ganache, some kind of filling, basically in between a kind of sandwich, and they are quite nice. But yeah, it's difficult to describe the taste. I wouldn't be able to describe the taste, because I think they can just have different flavours. You can have chocolate macarons. You can have whatever flavour you want with them. I think a lot of the flavour comes from the filling, honestly. I think the macaron itself is more about the consistency and the texture rather than the flavour. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think you can put too much flavour in the actual macaron itself. It's the filling that it kind of sandwiches that's got most of the flavour, I would imagine. And Amelia, you had a macaron and it's not bad. That is good. Oh, and Amelia, you're quite good at baking. There you go. So Jilly, you're not great at baking, but Amelia, you're good at baking. There you go. I mean, yeah, so long as you... I mean, if you're good at baking, Amelia, I would say, yeah, keep that up. Keep practicing. It's a really useful skill to have. Cookies, the only thing that you can bake is frozen pizza. That's also a good skill to have. I've had plenty of frozen pizzas in my time, and being able to make them well, it's a very useful life skill. And Cookies, seeing the Shining Pearl gameplay makes you miss Legends Arceus so much. You need to play it again and finish your Alpha Torterra hunt. That would be awesome. That would be awesome. I still, to this day, have never found a shiny alpha, either in Legends Arceus or in Legends ZA. My wife has already found 3 shiny alphas in Legends ZA, but I've never found one. Eventually I'd like to do a shiny only run in Arceus as well, because I think it would be fun. And Jilly, you're starting to get hungry. That is a dangerous thing, isn't it? If it's around about 3 a.m. where you are, that is a dangerous thing to be hungry at that time. And Cookies, you've already found 6 shiny alphas in ZA. Nice. Oh, and Amelia, you used to make cookies all the time, and now you make brownies. That's great. That is great. And it's also good that you've been able to kind of like make different things as well. Yeah. Well done. And Cookies, you think that alphas are more common in ZA? The ZA is optimized for Switch 2 and spawns just could be more. It's a good question, actually. I think you might be right, honestly. Because I know Arceus always had like the fixed alphas, but just like the chances of just any Pokemon being an alpha, I think you're right. I kind of think Legend ZA has like just... When you just encounter any Pokemon, I think you're right. I think there's just a greater chance of that Pokemon just being an alpha in ZA than in Arceus. I get that impression as well. And Jilly, your Pokemon Center order might come today. And what is it that you've ordered from the Pokemon Center? Can you remind me of that? Oh, and just and I forgot to mention this because this arrived yesterday. Oh no, I think it arrived on Friday. I don't know if everyone remembers, but when I started playing Legend ZA, the very first stream, I got a pre-order from the My Nintendo store, and it came with a lot of pre-order things. It came with like an umbrella, a mug, a cap, some pins. I think that was it. And in addition to that, it also came with some statues. It came with the starter Pokemon, so Toadstool, Chikorita, Tepig. It came with a Mega Charizard X, and it came with a Mega Charizard Y. And the Mega Charizard Y statue that I got from my pre-order, the wing had broken off. So it arrived broken, which I was a bit sad about. After a lot of email complaining that my wife did, My Nintendo sent out a replacement. So that arrived on Friday. So I now have a perfect Mega Charizard Y. So it's no longer broken. I've still got the broken one. So I've got a broken one and a perfect one. So what I might do is I might try and get some super glue and glue the wing back on the broken one, and then I'll have two of them, which wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. But yeah, I was really upset that it arrived broken. But My Nintendo have, free of charge sent out a replacement. We had to just send a few photos of like the wing clearly being broken, and then eventually they sent it out, which is good. Oh, Spider Sloth, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. The amount of patience is almost godlike. Well, this is it. We're currently encountering the god of space, Dialga's time. Is that right? So it's very fitting. But yeah, we are very, very early on in this hunt. I don't know how many encounters we'll get through today, but we are very early on. The odds are 1 in 4,096. I really, really hope we get it under odds. I would love to get it under odds, but you never know. The last few hunts that we've done that have required like resetting, the Turtwig and the Fossil, we've gone massively over odds. So I am a little bit worried. You never know. And Jilly, so your order from the Pokemon Center, it's a little Yamper plush and a sitting cutie Zygarde dog. Well, yes. Hopefully that arrives. Hopefully that arrives soon then. That would be awesome. Those, yeah, they did look cute. I remember seeing them. I think you posted them in the Discord. And Amelia, you wish that you got the cap. You got the starter status. Oh, do you mean that you got the starter statue? Nice. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. And I was surprised by the cap. Honestly, I was surprised by how I was surprised by how nice the cap is. It's just it's just a black cap with a little mega logo. I still haven't found an occasion to wear it out, but I think that's probably more of a summer thing. I would imagine, wearing a baseball cap, not really a winter thing. When I go out, I've already got a woolly hat that I use for the winter when it's cold, because it keeps my ears nice and warm. So yeah, this is probably the wrong time of year to be wearing a baseball cap, for me at least. I like to stay warm, so it should be good for the summer though. And Jilly, you'll take the broken statue, but you're joking. Fair enough, fair enough. It probably, so I mean, it got broken being delivered to me. If I were to ship it across the ocean to another country, I would be very afraid of how many pieces it would arrive. And it's only a little bit of plastic as well. It's not a high value thing. It's just something that looks kind of nice on a desk. That's how I would describe it. And Cookies, you will be bestowing your shiny look unto thee. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I need all of the shiny look that I can get, definitely. Oh, and I missed that. Sorry, and Cookies. You're going to be playing some more ZA and doing some shiny hunting. Thank you very much, and I appreciate the shiny look for the Palkia. Thank you very much. I hope you get some shinies as well. But thanks for stopping by, and I'll catch you next time. And Amelia, on Thursday, your sister took control of the Spotify music and then played songs for only 10 seconds and then went back to the beginning again. Oh, that does sound like a nightmare. Wait, so your sister just played the first 10 seconds and then went back to the same song and then played the same 10 seconds again? Because, yeah, that would drive me insane, actually. Yeah. I think for me, music should be listened to. Music, it's a form of expression. It's an art form. You should listen to the song as a whole. In my opinion, you should kind of listen to the album as a whole. The album, in my opinion, should tell the artist's story of what they're trying to get across. It would absolutely drive me crazy if the same 10 seconds were played over and over again. Hopefully it wasn't too bad for you. And Jilly, so your Pokemon Center order looks like it's going to arrive tomorrow, and it was telling you that the package was on its way, but when you looked it hadn't moved. Yeah, that's always frustrating, isn't it? I know what you mean. I do, yeah. I think I was doing that for the pre-order for ZA, because I really wanted to play it early in the morning, and yeah, just looking at the delivery status, looking at where it just wasn't moving. It was that can be frustrating. And Amelia, your sister is only 8. That's fair enough. That is fair enough. Definitely. And I must say, I probably did much more annoying things than that when I was 8 years old. So, as Jilly says, cut her some slack. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I must have been an absolute nightmare when I was that age. Pretty sure. haven't found it yet. That doesn't look shiny. And it isn't. And Jilly, you think that's just yeah. I mean, it's definitely that age where you're basically a kid, definitely. And I think you don't always. I think kids that age are not. You don't have that same self-awareness of how your actions might make everyone else feel, if you know what I mean. You're still struggling. I'm sure as a kid, you're still struggling. You know, for a kid that age, I'm sure, you know, that they're kind of still struggling with, like, how they're coming to terms with the world and understanding it, figuring things out. And, like, how you know, how a kid impacts those around them is probably, like, the last thing on their mind. So yeah. And Amelia, during the music chaos, you were just asking her to stop. It's fair enough. Well, it's over now, and hopefully you don't need to listen to the same part of the song over and over again. And that makes sense, Jilly. Yeah, I think as you grow up, your brain develops, and it's all a learning process, isn't it? And everyone learns from mistakes. You know, we've all made a lot of mistakes in our life. Amelia, so your sister was playing the Friday night dinner theme all over again. I have no idea what that is. But I mean, any song played over and over again probably would be difficult to deal with. And Jilly, you've made your share of mistakes. You're not afraid to admit that. There you go. I mean, yeah, I certainly have. I know that. I know for a fact. I will say, I think in life, in my experience, you tend to learn more from the mistakes. You know, the things I accidentally get right, I don't always learn my lesson, if you know what I mean. You know, but if I get something wrong, that's when you learn. That's when you grow. That's when, and it's growing up is. It's a process. It's a journey. And it takes a long time to get there. Oh, let's just wait. I didn't think it was. Yeah, as soon as he throws out the Pokeball, that's when Palkia's chance to shine has passed. I do wish Palkia looked a little bit more different, but I've got a feeling when it does shine, we will notice. I mean, we'll definitely notice when the sparkles come out, but. I just wish Palkia was a little bit more pink. Yeah. Oh, and Amelia, so your mum didn't actually realise that your sister was in control of the Spotify. So at first your mum didn't actually know what was happening, and it was only later when she figured out what was happening. There you go. Well, that actually would have been quite funny then, I would have thought. So I wonder how that happened. And Jilly, so during your hunt, your eyes would start playing tricks on you, and you'd have to stop hunting because you couldn't tell. There you go. Yeah. This is yeah. I am a little bit worried. I really think once I see it, I don't think there's going to be any doubt. I think it's just going to be really, really clear. But that doesn't stop me being a little bit worried. So I will wait until I throw out. There you go. So now, basically, if it was shiny, the sparkles would have come out before we send out our Pokemon. So just to be sure, I am waiting for that particular animation. But I really do think when it does shine, I think we'll know. Because it will just be a lot pinker. Rather than white and purple, it'll just be pink and even more pink. I think we'll be alright. But that doesn't stop me worrying about it. And also in these games, like the time of day that you do the hunt, that can have a big impact. I know it had a big impact on the starter hunt. The later into the evening it got, the more the Starly and the Piplup both started to look shiny. Just because like the game would just get darker and darker. I don't know if this has the day-night cycle on Spear Pillar. I'm not quite sure about that. But if it does, then it may be that later on, as you get closer to like 7 PM or something, then the colours become a little more difficult to differentiate. I'm not sure. And Amelia, so your sister was on her iPad. Oh, and the iPad had Spotify, and that's how. There you go. There you go. And Jilly, you're hoping to not get a male Chikorita. There you go. That, am I right in thinking that a female Chikorita is rarer? I feel like female starters in general are rarer. So I think you're more likely to get a shiny male. I don't like saying that if you're trying to avoid getting a shiny male, but I thought that for the starters at least, that the gender distribution, you were more likely to get a male rather than a female. Yeah. So I mean, fingers crossed. I really hope you get the exact Pokemon you're hoping for. So fingers crossed. And Jilly, all 4 of your shiny starters are male. Yeah, I think I don't know what the odds are, but I just think males are just a lot more common for starter Pokemon. And again, I think it just depends on the species. But I think just in general, males are just more common. Because I certainly know from the comb bees, I'm sure female comb bees are a lot rarer than male comb bees. I can definitely testify to that through personal experience. But I don't know about all the others. Maybe I'm wondering, there must be, if there's some Pokemon species where the males are more common, then I would imagine there'll be some Pokemon species where it's more common that you'll find a female rather than a male. And Jilly, apparently there's a 15% chance for it to be female. Yeah, that's... Well, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Hopefully you get it. And Jilly, the only shiny starters you want are Fennekin and Chikorita. Nice. Fennekin, I think Fennekin would be really good, definitely. And that's because they seem the most feminine. There you go. I'd never really thought about it. Never really thought about it, but fair enough. But yeah, I think I would like a shiny Fennekin, just because I think it's a really nice shiny. You know, I like the kind of... There's no way that's shiny. I think I might start resetting earlier because I'm getting more and more confident that I'm going to be able to spot the difference. Like, yeah, I really think when this Palkia shines, we're going to notice it. What was I saying? Yeah, Fennekin shiny. It's a really nice kind of like ash grey colour. It's great. It is great. And I do like Chikorita's shiny as well. It's kind of like the leaf turns quite an autumn, autumn brown kind of colour. It's very cool. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm always going to wait until my Pokemon trainer throws out a Pokeball. I think I might start resetting earlier to save a bit of time. Because I think I'm getting more confident in this. I really think I'm going to notice when it's shiny. Oh, Angela, yes. So you don't mind what any of the starters are in terms of gender, but the only two you do mind are the Fennekin and the Chikorita, because those are the most feminine. Like, yeah, I got that. But I do also really like those shinies. Like I say, I can't really comment on what I think is most feminine. Also, for some reason, it just I find it weird to kind of put genders on Pokemon or think of them as female or male. I know that they do have genders, but honestly, I don't know. I don't really... Yeah, it's hard for me to really care about stuff like that. But I do care about, how they look as a shiny. So I do really like the fact that, yeah, Fennekin shiny is amazing. I really do like Chikorita shiny also. So I can only really comment on the bits that I can have an opinion on. Yeah, it's the whole gender thing is a bit weird. It is a bit weird for me. I don't know why. It's like an added detail of Pokemon that it just leads to more questions, honestly. It just confuses me when I try and think about it. Similar to how the breeding works and stuff, and how, when you have... Yeah, I don't know. I find it weird. I don't know why I find it weird, but I do. And Amelia, you're so happy to be back in the Kalos region. That's nice. That is nice. And Amelia, every time you look at a Pokemon, you think whether it's male or female, and that's fair enough. And I think most people do. I think it's only me that doesn't cross my mind at all. And Jilly, you're special, and you think that's why you're picky about the genders of Pokemon. Yeah, and you're not alone. Honestly, I've had, there's been quite a few people in chat mention, you know, that they've got like they've got a Roselia and it's female, so they don't want to evolve it into a Roserade. And it took me ages to get my head around that, because at first I thought they meant that that Roselia could not evolve into a Roserade. And then I was like, I'm sure that's not an issue, is it? But then it's because it doesn't feel right in a gender thing. And again, I think a lot of people think like that. I just could not care less. It would be very difficult for me to care less about what gender they are, unless it actually has an impact on the evolution, like on a Ralts or a Curlier. That it does impact it. You know, if you end up with a female Ralts or Curlier, that means you cannot evolve it into a Glade, so that's a bit annoying. So that I'll always prefer getting a male, because then I have the choice of either going for a Gardevoir or a Glade. But at least in a female Ralts or Curlier, it can actually evolve into a Gardevoir, rather than something like a male Combee, which is just the most upsetting thing, or a male Salandit, where those two just are incapable of evolving. I really, really think that's unfair. That really winds me up. Those are the only times I care about the gender of a Pokemon, when it affects evolution. If it doesn't affect evolution, yeah, it does not cross my mind. But I know that it does cross other people's minds, and that's fair enough. And Amelia, at your school you have a week A and a week B, and you don't know why though. I suspect, because I can't remember if we had that, but I would imagine it's because of the number of classes that you have, that the number of different classes that you have, there will be some classes maybe that you only need once a fortnight, and there'll be ones that you need more frequently than that. So the only way to actually schedule that in is to have a week A and a week B. Might be wrong. It's been a long time since I've been in school, but I suspect it's due to the number of different classes you have, the different subjects, that type of thing. And Amelia, it feels weird for you to hold your Switch 1. That makes sense. If you're used to the Switch 2, the Switch 2 is very big, isn't it? Yeah, I had to buy a brand new case for it, because I knew it was going to be bigger, but I guess I forgot. I guess I forgot that my existing Switch 1 cases would not fit the Switch 2. Amelia, question night, fortnight. Oh, right. Oh, do people not use that phrase anymore? Oh, gosh. Yeah. For older people from the UK, something that happens once every 2 weeks is something that happens fortnightly. So a fortnight is 2 weeks. But that might be an old English thing that maybe kids in England no longer get taught that. I don't know. I don't even know if it's an English thing. Maybe it's a worldwide thing. A fortnight basically means 2 weeks. So you may have classes that you only need to have once every 2 weeks. Is what I meant. But yeah, I don't know. Language changes so much. Oh, Amelia, you do use that. Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought when you said fortnight question mark, I thought you didn't know what a fortnight was. Sorry. Okay, because I don't know. Oh, you thought I meant the game. Oh, no. No, that wouldn't. We were talking about. Okay, no, I didn't mean the game. I didn't mean the game. Gotcha. So it is still in use. That's what I mean. I'm an old man, so I don't know what gets taught. I'm in my 40s. What gets taught to kids these days what kid, the language that gets taught is probably very different than when I was younger. So I wasn't sure whether that was still being used. I will stop talking. But yeah, I definitely did not mean the game. And Exile, you got fake teeth and you found them painful at first. There you go. Dental issues can be really painful. I definitely agree with that. And Jilly, I can't be that old. I'm definitely in my 40s. I am definitely in my 40s. And I definitely feel that, especially when I have to bend down to, like feed the dogs and clean them and stuff like that. Oh, I feel my age every single time I have to bend down. Definitely. And Exile, you never liked the look of male routes before its evolution because it's a guy in a dress. Well, there you go. I mean, a guy in a dress, that's traditional Scottish wear. Men in kilts in Scotland are basically dresses. Very particular dresses with particular patterns of tartan, but a dress is it doesn't always, men can wear dresses. They get called kilts, and there may be other different things as well. I don't know. I haven't got a clue. I like Ralts. Ralts is one of my favourite Pokemon. And Amelia, I'm not that old, and Jilly, 80 is being old, being 40s is not. That is probably true. But equally, I do feel old sometimes. Especially when there's things I don't understand. That makes me feel very old. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, there's lots of there's lots of like memes and music. There's lots of references that I don't get because of my age, and that's okay. I think it's okay not to completely understand all of the references that the kids have. I'm comfortable with that. I don't think that being old is a bad thing, is what I'm trying to say. I think, there's nothing wrong with that. But I definitely feel old with the back pain, with the joints, everything just takes that little bit longer than it used to do to kind of recover. Which isn't the end of the world, but it's just a part of life. Jilly, you're in your 20s and you don't get the things that kids say today. Like how Katri kept saying 67 the other day and it made no sense. Yes. That didn't make a lot of sense to me either. And you also have, you also have back pain and that drives you. Yes, that is one of the worst, isn't it? Yeah. Then I guess it's a universal thing then. I think at the end of the day, you should, you should like what you like. Because I can remember when I was young, when Pokemon first came out, no one my age really liked it. It was more of a, it was more aimed at a younger demographic, but I liked it nonetheless, even though I was probably a bit too old to like it. And I'm glad that I didn't care what age it was aimed at. I enjoyed Pokemon, so I loved it, and I've loved playing it ever since. So regardless of how old you are, you should just like what you like. if there's games that you like to play, then you should just play them. That's what I would say. And Amelia, people say that at school. There you go. And there you go. That's, you know, I'm sure there was stuff that my generation used to say when we were in school that made no sense. In fact, I'm absolutely certain of it. I can remember a few things that didn't really make much sense. It would probably be just something from an advert that we'd seen, and we'd just repeat the catchphrase. I would imagine it's probably something like that. So I think it's a tale as old as time for the younger generation, just to find things just to connect over. And Jilly, Mifa smooshing her face against the puppy bed. She does that sometimes. She has to find the most perfectly comfortable spot. She has moved a little bit, hasn't she? I think she's awake. Yeah, she's awake. She's awake. It's almost 12, isn't it? That's gone fast, actually. I mean, I'll see how she feels over the next hour or so. We will have to take a break at least. So it's almost midday now. If she stays calm for the next hour, I'll have to take a break at 1. So I'll have to take a break in an hour no matter what. But if she starts to get restless before then I may have to take that break a little bit earlier. So we will see. We'll leave it to Mifa to decide when we break for lunch. Oh, she's having a bit of a scratch. We've gone over 500 encounters. It's not shiny. I think on the previous stream I figured out that we got through about 70 Palkias per hour. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure how many we're going to get through today. Prithvi, welcome to stream. I hope you're doing well. What do I use to count the encounters? What do I use? So, it's a combination of a couple of things. So, So what I'm doing is I'm streaming using a free piece of software called OBS. So what OBS does, it takes various inputs and then sends it to YouTube to stream. So you design how your overlay, your screen looks that you send out to YouTube. One of the things you can do is you can pull information from a text document. So if you have a look, if I move it around, so basically this thing that I've got in the bottom corner that tracks the encounters, what I'm doing is I'm pressing a button on my keyboard. That is causing a text document on my computer to increase by 1 every time I press a particular key on my keyboard. So there's a text document that currently says 506. If I press the plus key, then that edits the text document to, it would then say 507, and then the OBS would pull that information through and put it there. So this thing in the bottom corner is not a program or anything, it's just something I've designed. Like I can move this around like that, I'm just wiggling it around. I've written encounters there, I've pulled this tiny little square image thing from the internet because it kind of looks like a Pokédex to me. So I've kind of created that thing in the bottom corner. So the reason it looks the way it looks is because I've designed it to look like that. Which key do I use? So you can assign whatever key you want, but the only way it works is if you use a counter program. So the program that I use is called this. I'll just type it in chat. So it's called Death Counter and Sound. Bear with me. And Soundboard. I've spelled soundboard wrong. Apologies. Soundboard. That's it. Yeah. So that's the name of the program. When you load up that program, you can create whichever you want. You can decide the increments that it goes up by. You can decide which key on your keyboard does it. Oh, Amelia, you've got to head out. No problem at all. I hope you have a good rest of your day. I'll catch you next time. So yeah, basically, how do I do the encounters? It's a combination of using the Death Counter and Soundboard application. So it's a little application you install. And what that does is it edits a text file on your computer. You have to create the text file. It's just a blank document. Oh, hang on, did that do it? 506. We should be on 507. There we go. Oh, that didn't reset. Apologies, I'm a little out of sync there. Yeah, so the application I use is called Death Counter and Soundboard. That generates, that basically edits the text file for you by pressing a particular key, and then, like I say, you just what you do on OBS is you from your sources you choose what is it? Bear with me 1 second. From the sources on OBS to get it to look roughly like this. Bear with me. It's this, isn't it? So you choose. What is this? This is a. Yeah. So it's a text. You choose a text input, and then you choose. You can within OBS, when you choose the properties of a text file, you can choose the source, and you choose the location of that saved file that's getting edited by the Death Counter and Soundboard thing. It's a little hard to explain. One thing I would say is if you go on YouTube and Google what is it? Counter program, how to set up counter program on OBS, something like that. There will be a little YouTube tutorial that explains it far better than I can. But if I was able to figure it out, I am certain you'll be able to, because I am rubbish with tech, and I was able to figure it out, and it was entirely through YouTube, just watching a YouTube tutorial on it. And Jilly, how do you already have 194 hours in Legends ZA? That is a lot, but I would say that's a good sign. You know, if you're enjoying the game that much, then to me that sounds like you got your money's worth from it, which I think is good. I think me and my wife have a lot of hours in it as well, to be honest. We've probably got a similar amount. Maybe not quite as much, because I know that my wife's playthrough started only about a week ago. So yeah, my wife wasn't able to play it straight away because I played through it on my own, you know, for that first week. And oh, Prithvi, am I using a Switch 1 or Switch 2? I'm using a Switch 2. So when I began this hunt, not for Palkia, when I began this run in Shining Pearl, it was before the Switch 2 came out. So we started this hunt on a Switch 1, which involved resetting over and over again for a shiny starter, and eventually, after about 20 streams or so, because this is currently stream number 92, around about stream 20, the Switch 2 came out, and we upgraded to a Switch 2, and it's got a lot faster ever since then. I don't think there's a particular Switch 2 version of this game, but I will say that the Switch 2, if you just play this game on the Switch 2, the loading screens, how long it takes the game to load up, is significantly faster on the Switch 2. So all those resets I was doing on the Switch 1, it's just so much faster now on the Switch 2. So I'm very thankful that we're able to play it on the Switch 2. If for no other reason than this loading screen here is at least twice as fast on the Switch 2. It makes a massive difference on shiny hunts where you have to reset. It doesn't have that much of a difference for the rest of the run, but for the parts of the run where you've got to reset, it makes a massive difference. And Jilly, it's funny to you that everybody complained about the price of the Switch 2 when you think it's worth the money. There you go. I think it's... Yeah, I mean, I don't think I ever complained about it. I don't think. I think, what is worth money, I think it to me, it's just subjective. It's in terms of the amount of enjoyment you will get out of it. And I will say, there still hasn't been... I still haven't played a game on Switch 2 that I feel that... What is it? Basically, every single game I've got, even this Legend ZA, I've played... So I've got the Switch 2 version of Legend ZA right here. But if I stick that in my old Switch 1, it plays. It just doesn't have the Switch 2 upgrade features of it, but it plays just fine on the Switch 1. The loading screen's a little bit slower, and maybe there's some frame rate differences, but I do not notice them. So I could quite happily play Legend ZA on a Switch 1. I very happily played all my games on a Switch 1 and thought they were amazing. I did buy Mario Kart for the Switch 2, but I haven't played it that much, and I still haven't really got on board with Donkey Kong either. I guess what I'm trying to say is, I definitely think Switch 2 is worth it because the speed that it loads up, the fact that the games, you can play old Switch 1 games on it and vice versa. I really do like the whole magnetic Joy-Con thing. That's really cool. I like it a lot, and I'm really happy I've got it. But equally, I do think the Switch 1 is really good, and there hasn't been a game that's been released solely on the Switch 2 that I feel I would have missed out on. So I mean, if I didn't have the Switch 2, I think I would be perfectly happy. I would still be a little bit annoyed that BDSP takes quite as long as it does to load up. Same for ZA. When I was playing ZA on the Switch 1, just testing it out, the loading screens were a bit long. But I can get over that. I really can get over it, and I think it still looks great on a Switch 1. So what I'm trying to say is I think the Switch 1 is a great system as well. There will come a time when a game comes out that's just on the Switch 2. It can't be played on anything else. Can't be played on Switch 1. And it's like it's a game changer. It's like a console seller. It's like the best thing ever. I don't think there's been that yet. I've really, really loved ZA. I really do. But that's available on the Switch 1 as well. If ZA was a Switch 2 exclusive, I think I probably would feel differently. I'd be like, yeah, I think the Switch 2 is worth it for ZA alone. But it runs just fine on the Switch 1. So I think the Switch 2 is a great console. I love it to bits. I'm really glad I've got one. I can't wait for a like a special edition to come out, so I can, so I have an excuse to buy a Switch 2 for my wife. That's what I really want. And Jilly, Cyberpunk 2077 is a Switch 2 exclusive, and you know for a fact it would not run well on a Switch 1. There you go. I've never played that, so I don't know too much about that. But I could imagine if a game like that is what you're after, then Switch 2 is the way to go. I've heard really good things about Cyberpunk on the Switch 2, because I think it's one of the few games where the entire game is on the cartridge as well. It's not one of these game key card things, which I have not good opinions of. But it feels like Cyberpunk they've taken a lot of care over that game to try and make it fit on a cartridge, and from what I've heard, it runs really well on the Switch 2. So I do think the Switch 2 is worth the money, definitely. I'm very, very glad I've got it. It makes everything run a little bit faster. But I would also say I still love the Switch 1. I really do. Oh, and Jilly, you really love Cyberpunk. It's a great game. There you go. Interesting. I really don't know too much about it. I really don't. There's just so many games to play. There's so many games to play. In my lifetime, I'll never be able to play all the games I want to play. And Jilly, am I ever planning on playing ZA on stream again? Just a shiny hunt on the game normally. You'd love to see us get our first shiny alpha. That would be cool. I mean, I definitely want to do a shiny only run in ZA, but I also want to wait until I do that. And basically what I want to do is I want to see other streamers do it first, so I kind of know the best way of doing it. What I mean by that is ZA, it feels like one of the most effective ways of shiny hunting is to just like zone into the same area over and over again. But I don't know if that's going to be as fun to watch. So I just want to see how other people do it, and if everyone is just doing it the kind of resetty, zoom in, fly in, fly out, fly in, fly out, fly in, fly out method, then at least I know that's what everyone's doing, and then I'll do it that way. Or if someone figures out a more I don't know, a more visually interesting way of doing it. I know I'm saying that and I'm doing something that involves just doing the same thing over and over again. So, I mean, maybe it is just a case of flying in and flying out. Because, I mean, how is that any different than just resetting like I'm doing right now? I mean, it's not any different, really, is it? So, yeah, I don't, at the moment, I just don't know exactly how I want to do the ZA run. And I would rather just watch someone else do it first, just to get an idea of how they've done it and how that comes across to an audience watching it. And once I know that, then I'll be able to do it. So yeah, I definitely do want to play ZA, but it'll just be in a little bit of time. I think the next thing that we do, it's either going to be Dynamax or it's going to be Let's Go. I think those are the two options that I'm most interested in. And once we finish this run, I will put up a little poll on Discord for people to vote on what they would like the most, and we'll take it from there. And it may be that once we've done those two things, then I do ZA. And Jilly, you're currently soft resetting for a shiny starter, and it's no big deal. That's how you got the shiny Froakie. Yeah, that's what I mean. I think, yeah, it is pretty much what I'm doing now, isn't it? It only much faster because you don't have to reset the whole game. You just fly in, fly out. So I think I'm 99% certain that it would be fine, and that's how we'll do it. I guess I just want to know how to structure it, because it's also a game that doesn't really, not every other, I mean, the Legends games didn't have, gym battles or anything like that, but yeah, without, this BDSP shiny only run, and the one I did before this, it had gym battles that we could kind of break up the journey with, do a shiny hunt, do a gym battle, do a shiny hunt, do a gym battle, that type of thing. But this ZA, I guess it's more about promotion battles. You could break it up that way. I'll have to have a think about it. But yeah, I definitely will be returning to Lumiose. I just don't know when, but I definitely will be. And Jilly, you've got 3 shiny alphas in a row. That's awesome. And you're actually resetting the whole game. Huh. I didn't know you had to do that in ZA. That's interesting. I didn't realise you had to do that. I mean, good luck, because I've got a feeling that might take a while. So yeah, you need all the luck you can get. Yeah, good luck on that. Good luck on that. And Jilly, I missed that question. So when do we think we'll set up the Discord roles? How? Yes. So yeah, can you send me a private message just explaining how to do that? Because I think I did try and do that. I remember trying to click on your profile and trying to change roles, and I couldn't figure it out, honestly. So yeah, if you could send me a message just explaining how to do it, that would help. Because yeah, I did give a go to it, and I didn't get very far, sadly. Angeli, not 3 shiny alphas, just 3 regular alphas in a row. Gotcha. I understand. And Jilly, you mean that the soft reset hunt for Froakie was super fast? That's good. Because I can imagine trying to reset for just one specific Pokemon. That can take a while. Because I know it took a while for my wife to get the shiny Dratini when we were trying to get it through, fast traveling over and over and over again. It was really difficult because there was just one instance of the Dratini that we were hoping would be shiny, so it took a long time. So good luck on your hunt. And oh yeah, Jill, if you could send screenshots, yeah, that would be helpful. Yeah, that would be helpful. No Palkias just yet, and not quite sure what Mifa's doing. I think she's licking her bed. She does tend to do that sometimes. And Irenixi, I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. You haven't missed anything. We are still hunting for shiny Palkia. It has not shined yet. And Irenixi, you had to go to the hospital again a few days ago, but you're doing better now. You're just feeling sore. I'm glad you're feeling better. Going to the hospital is a stressful thing though, so yeah, definitely hope you're holding up okay. Oh gosh. So the hospital said it wasn't anything serious despite how much you were bleeding. Oh gosh. Yeah, well, I mean, the hospital knows best, but yeah, I really hope we're doing okay. It's never good. It's never good to bleed, definitely not. So I hope you're doing okay. And Jilly, do we want regular moderator roles for anyone who's a mod, as well as a head moderator role for a trusted moderator, or just I think just regular moderators. I think that would be handy. Just having everyone who I need to assign as a moderator be a moderator. That would be the best, I think. Yeah, I don't think I'd need different levels. Because I think it's a fairly small community we've got, so I think just having one level of moderator would work. I think, at least to start with, that would be my thoughts. And Ironixie, you're currently on a new medication for the next 9 days, and you have got to deal with terrible stomach cramps. Yeah, that sounds really bad. Yeah, just all I will say is, yeah, just keep doing what the doctors advise. They know best. But also, I'm sure this is what your doctors have said as well, but like if things get worse, if things don't heal the way that they're supposed to, then get in touch with them again. So yeah, don't be afraid to chase things up with them. But yeah, hopefully that medication should solve things. Doctors are the smartest people out there. They'll know what's best. It's their job to keep you healthy. And Jilly, do we want the ability to ban or not? Yeah, no, I think moderators should have the ability to ban. That, because I mean, if anything actually bad happened in anywhere, either in the YouTube chat or in the Discord, then I think people should be banned if something bad happened. So that would make sense to me. And Ironixie, so it does seem that things in general have been clearing up. Gotcha. Good. I'm glad to hear that. Long may that continue. And Pranjul, good to see you. How's it going? Everything's going well with me. We still haven't found our Palkia, but I mean, there've been plenty of hunts I've done on this run where I've been very, very lucky. We are still massively under odds. If I were to get the Palkia today, it would be amazing. It would be so massively under odds. It would be awesome. So everything's great with me. We've got Mifa, who's just chilling out in her dog bed. She's chilling out in the sun, actually. The sun is shining. The sun was not shining this morning. I had to take them out in the rain this morning. It was horrible. But it looks like the weather's cleared up here. So, all good. So it is currently 12:30. And usually this is around the time when my dogs like to have their lunch. But Mifa seems very calm right now. So we will have to take a break so I can give my dogs their lunch. But I just don't know when that break will be. It's looking like we'll be able to play for another half hour. And then I'll take the break at 1 p.m. And then I'll get my dogs the food. They can have a run around outside. I'll get myself another cup of tea. And then we'll be back. Oh, but she's suddenly got up. Now I'm not so sure. We shall see. And, oh, Pranjul. So today was Sunday, and you got a brand new haircut that you really like. That's great, that's great. There's nothing nicer than having a nice, fresh haircut. I agree. I don't get a haircut nearly as often as I should do, but it's always nice to have. And Ironixie, your jaw hurts from the cold. Oh, that doesn't sound good either. Huh. Is that anything to do with the injury that caused you to have to go to the hospital? Or is that just a general... Your jaw hurts a little bit more in the cold? Is that a normal thing? Oh. Also, Mifa is starting to get a bit more restless. She's out of her bed and is now sat in the sunlight. I don't know if I can move the camera so you can get a better... Yes, she is. There she is. So we'll see. If she starts to get a bit restless, then I may have to take a break a little bit earlier than planned. We'll have to see. Oh, and Ironixie, you do typically tend to get jaw pain around the winter time. Gotcha. I see. I didn't know that was a thing, but I guess it kind of makes sense. Like, colder weather can impact your body in lots of different ways. And Pranjul, the cold weather has arrived where you are, and then from tomorrow you're going to be required to wear a blazer to school, and warm blankets are now in use. That's nice. Yeah, I like this time of year. And Ironixie, the actual injury for the hospital is a bit TMI. Okay, no, I understand. Fair enough. I completely understand. And Raiden, good to see you too. I hope you're doing well. You haven't missed anything. We are still searching for our shiny pink dragon. It could arrive at any moment though. We're very, very close to the end of this playthrough. This is the last shiny hunt we're going to do. I really hope we can get it under odds. You never know. And Ironixie, you may lay back down here for a few more hours. You're more tired than you thought. Fair enough. I mean, rest is important, especially if you're recovering. Yeah. Hopefully the rest makes you feel better. And Pranjul, you think that Leafeon's shiny colour should be in a kind of autumn colour and they should change it? Yeah, Leafeon's shiny colour is very subtle, isn't it? I think that would be better. Someone pointed out to me on Reddit, and when I say someone pointed out to me, I mean I saw a post on Reddit. It wasn't directed at me or anything, but I saw a post on Reddit where someone had taken a photo of like all of the original evolutions, so Flareon, Jolteon, Vaporeon, and if you arrange them side by side, their normal colour and then their shiny colour. So if you do the normal colour, then shiny colour for Flareon, for Jolteon and for Vaporeon, the colours form the colour of a rainbow. Like they've got all the, every single shade, it all kind of flows. Which I had no idea. Like you've got, the orange, you've got the kind of red for Flareon, then its shiny is orange, then it kind of moves over to normal Jolteon, which is yellow, and then it kind of goes to green, and then you've got kind of blue Vaporeon, which kind of goes to purple. It's very, when you see them all side by side, it's really, I had no idea that it kind of made that really nice rainbow colour. But I guess that's where it ends, because after that, then the shiny colours get a little bit different, obviously. But I just thought that was really nice. I'll try and find the Reddit post, but it was very aesthetically pleasing. Because yeah, I think for Leafeon especially, I think I would prefer it to be like autumn colour, like how Chikorita's shiny is. And Ironix, are you going to send the shiny look to us? I appreciate that. I definitely need all the shiny look I can get. I need all the shiny look I can get. Because I am mentally preparing for this hunt to be another long one. Because all the other resetting shiny hunts we've done have been really long ones, so I've got a feeling this one might be the same. And Jilly, what would we like to call the people in our community if we were to have a community name? Could you suggest the Pug Gang? I do like that. I don't. I think I like that. I'm trying to think if I can think of anything else, but I do like that. Because I do like the word gang just in general. Just as in general, just to describe a group of friends, just saying gang. I just quite like that. Yeah, I think Pug Gang works quite well. I like that. What I might try and do is I might try and think of some other options, and then what I might do is I might put that to a vote in Discord just to see what other people want the community to be called. Because then I guess if the name gets an endorsement from the community, then that makes more sense. So I might desperately try and think of some other things and then put them in a poll. But Pug Gang will definitely be an option, I reckon. And Jilly, thank you very much. Honestly, yeah, I don't think I could have figured out the whole Discord role thing. It was very, very confusing to me. So yeah, thank you. If you can send that through, I will be able to follow it, and it will make more sense, I'm sure. Because yeah, I could not figure it out on my own. I know that. Still no Palkia. Still no Palkia. And James, welcome to stream. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. How are things with you? You've joined, I think, in the next 15 minutes. So in 15 minutes time, I will have to take a little bit of a break because this is around the time that my dogs like to have their lunch. But Mifa is up here with us. Daruk is downstairs with my wife. So it's just me and Mifa hanging out, trying to find a shiny Palkia. We've got through 568 encounters. Nothing's shined just yet, but it could always be the next one. How are things with you? And James, over under on this taking longer than Dialga. How long did Dialga take? Out of interest, because I've never shiny hunted Dialga, so I've got a feeling this is going to be another over odds hunt. I only say that because the starter hunt, which involved resetting the game, went over odds. The fossil hunt, which involved exchanging a whole load of fossils, and if none of them were shiny, resetting the game, went over odds. Yeah, the only two hunts that I've done that have involved resetting like this have gone over odds. So I've got a feeling this one's going to go over odds as well. And James, yeah, no, I've never done Dialga. Oh, do you mean Mewtwo? Oh, James, so you thought I did Dialga before I started this run. So I did Mewtwo before I started this whole BDSP run. So if you mean overall under odds on us getting it before we got Mewtwo, because the only other legendary that I've shiny hunted before this was Mewtwo, and that was in Let's Go Eevee. And yeah, that one, I can't, bear with me, I'm just going to bring up the video for that one, because I think it was, I got it about 2,000 something encounters, so I did get Mewtwo under odds, but I'm trying to remember exactly what it was. Bear with me. So it was more than 2,500. Hold on. Is it there? Sorry, I'm just loading up my old video to have a look. I think it might have been on 2,533 encounters that I got Mewtwo. So, I mean, I think it's going to be more than that. I would love it to be less than that. But I've got a feeling it was that. So, I mean, well, I've got a feeling this hunt is going to go above that. So I got Shiny Mewtwo on encounter number 2,533. I think this hunt is going to go over that. I think. But I would love it if we got it after 2,533. I would love that. Oh, and Jilly, you sent some Discord messages? I'm just having a look now. Oh, yeah. Oh, that is a lot of messages. Thank you very much for that. That will take a while to digest. I'll read all of that. So thank you very much. I do appreciate all that help. Thank you. I'm glad you know what you're doing, because yeah, with Discord it kind of goes over my head a little bit. Amelia, welcome back. Welcome back. We're about to take a break, sadly. So it is almost 1 p.m. and Mifa is getting a little bit more restless. You can see she's just kind of staring at the camera right now. Because I think she knows it's close to her lunchtime. But yeah, I'm going to have to take a break so I can give her lunch in about 5 minutes time. But it shouldn't take too long. So for me to feed them, to give them a little bit of a run around outside, and for me to get myself a nice cup of tea. Oh, I just heard her whine then. I think she is a bit hungry. It should take about 25 minutes, 30 minutes, something like that. Yeah, I can hear her. She's just starting to whine now. Yeah, I think she's a bit hungry. So I might take a break now because I think she is a bit hungry now. I don't want to keep her waiting if she's hungry. So I think it is a good idea to take a break now. So like I say, what I'll do is I'm going to pause the stream. Yeah. Can you see her? I don't think you can see her now. She's kind of run off into the corner. Oh, yeah. We'll take a break now. It'll be about 25-30 minutes before we come back. That will give me enough time to get Mifa and Daruk fed, give them a run around outside, and get something for me. If anyone needs to leave in the next half an hour, then thank you very much for stopping by. I will catch you next time. And for anyone else who might be around in half an hour, I will see you then. When we do come back, like I say, it'll be around about 1:30. We'll stream up until 4 p.m. and at 4 p.m. that's when my dogs like to go for a WALK around the block. And what would normally happen is I would usually continue the stream after that, but today my wife is cooking something she's cooking like a fancy meal. So what I'll be doing is I'll be ending the stream at 4 because I won't have time to come back afterwards. So this is the first half of the stream concluding. We're going to take a break for half an hour. We'll come back at 1:30. We'll stream for another, what is that, 2.5 hours? We'll do another 2.5 hours of streaming, and then that'll be the end of the stream for today. Fingers crossed we can get the shiny Palkia. We never know, hopefully. But we haven't had it just yet, but it could always be the next encounter. So I'll catch you all in a bit. Oh, Anjali, please send a photo of the meal. I will do. I'm looking forward to it already. But I will do. Okay. Right. See you all in a bit. Bye. Okay, we are back. Let me pop that in the chat. Hope everyone's doing well. And Amelia, you're back. Welcome back. Welcome back. And Jilly, welcome back, Sir Pugs. I like that. I like that. But yeah, Daruk and Mifa have both had their lunch. They've both had a run around outside. Daruk is back downstairs with my wife, and then Mifa is she's moved to the top pooch bed just there. And I have got myself another cup of tea. There it is. Ready for the second half of the stream. And Amelia, welcome back, Sir Pugs the First. I am the first of my name. And Jilly, the T-Man. I would love to be known as the T-Man. Yes. If there's one thing in life I would really, really struggle to... If there's one vice I have, if there's one food, drink, anything that I would struggle to give up, it would be tea. I could give up coffee, I could give up alcohol, I could give up... I think it would be easier for me to be vegetarian than it would to give up tea. I absolutely adore tea. My favourite food or beverage in the world. So yeah, we will be streaming. It's now 1:30. We'll be streaming. So in half an hour, that'll take us to 2. So yeah, we will be streaming for another 2.5 hours, which will take us to about 4 p.m. At which point I'll have to end the stream, because that will be the time when my poochers will want a WALK around the block, and my wife is making some pork ribs, which will be very, very tasty. And Jilly, Pugs can't go without his tea. Pugs, when there's no tea, frowny, frowny face. Yeah. Yeah. Yep, that's pretty much it. That is pretty much it. It's just, it improves my mood immeasurably, having a cup of tea. When I look over and the cup is empty and there's no tea, it's not the same. It's not the same. When I've got a cup of tea in hand and it's a hot cup of tea, it's, yeah, there's very few better feelings than that. And Amelia, you hope that we can find the shiny today. Oh, I would love it. I would love it if we could find the shiny today. There's always a chance. You know? There is always a chance. That doesn't look shiny though. Nope. But yeah, every time we look at this Palkia, there's a chance it can be shiny. Amelia, you don't drink tea, you're too young. Exactly. Yes. Yeah. It's something for adults. And I will also say, I think it's also something for, I think it's just something for the older generation as well. I feel like tea is a bit of an old person's drink. I don't, you know, when I see my cousins and my nephews who are all much, much, much younger than me, none of them drink tea, or very Very few of them do. So I might be wrong, but I feel like tea is I think it's something that my generation really like. I don't think it's something that the younger generation would like anyway. Even if because kids shouldn't have caffeine. But even as they get older, I feel like coffee is just more popular with the younger generation now, which is fine. Whatever people want. Jilly, you've tried tea. It's just not to your taste, and that's fair enough. Exactly. I think it's each to their own. And Jilly, there's people that wake up and say, "Don't talk to me until they've had their coffee." With Pugs, he says, "Don't talk to me until I've had my morning tea." You see, what's strange is the very first drink I have in the morning is a cup of coffee, but then after that, I'll only drink tea. I only ever have one cup of coffee in the morning, and I have decaf coffee as well. So I get all of my caffeine from tea, but I do like having one cup of coffee in the morning, because it's a very different drink to tea. And you get a very different taste profile, and I do quite like the bitterness of coffee in the morning. That is quite nice. Having something that bitter is quite nice in the morning. But then after that, all I want is tea. And Amelia, you know what happens when you drink too much caffeine. There you go. I mean, I know what happens to me if I have caffeinated coffee and I have more than one coffee. I get headaches. I can't handle caffeine when it's in the form of coffee. I don't know why. Well, I'm certain that coffee is stronger than tea in terms of caffeine, and I can have one coffee. But if I have a second cup of coffee, I get jittery. My hands shake. I get a headache, and I never usually get headaches. It's horrible. It just doesn't agree with me. I like coffee. I like the flavour of coffee. But one coffee a day is enough for me, definitely. But I think caffeine impacts people in different ways. With me, if I have too much of it, I get a headache, and nobody wants a headache. And Jilly, headaches are the worst. Exactly. It makes everything so much more difficult. Even opening your eyes and concentrating on something, if you've got a little bit of a headache, it can really set it off. Looking at the wrong thing, not a fan of headaches. And I'll do anything I can to avoid it. And I have learned that more than one cup of coffee is a trigger for a caffeine headache for me. But weirdly, tea does not. I can spend the entire day necking tea after tea after tea after tea, and it never. I never notice the caffeine. What have I just done? How? Oh, I've loaded up the wrong profile. I was just gonna say, why is it asking us what language? I loaded up the wrong profile. I never noticed the caffeine impact of tea. I don't know why that is. But coffee, that gets me every single time. And as well as my tea, I've got a couple of snacks here. So these are the snacks that were left over from Halloween. So these were, we bought some fun pack, like teeny chocolate things to give to trick-or-treaters, and these are some of the ones that were left. We've got a tiny mini Mars bar there, and we've got a Dinky Decker, which is a kind of chocolate bar thing. So that's going to keep me going. That is going to keep me going. Oh, Jilly, you get headaches quite commonly. Yeah, that is not good. My wife has that. My wife suffers from migraines quite frequently, which is quite debilitating. So I know how bad that can be. I'm lucky my headaches only... Like, I know what causes my headaches. And I'm lucky enough that it's something that's completely within my own control. You know, it's entirely up to me whether I drink a second cup of coffee or something like that. So I've got a decent handle on it, luckily. And Jilly, mint and chocolate are weaknesses of yours. You ate a York chocolate and now you want more. A York chocolate. Is that a... So when you say a York chocolate, do you mean a Yorkie? Because in the UK we have a chocolate bar called the Yorkie, but I always assumed that was just a British thing. I didn't think it was American. Maybe it is American. I don't know. But we do have a Yorkie chocolate bar, which is just a really, really chunky chocolate bar that does have different flavours. But we do also have a chocolate manufacturer, which is typically based in York. I don't know if it still is, but it used to be based out of York, called Terry's. And Terry's is a very famous chocolate company in the UK, and they make chocolate oranges. And they were headquartered out of York. Or is a York chocolate something completely different? Ah, okay, it's a cookie with chocolate and mint. Okay, then it's completely different than what I'm thinking. Yeah, I was either thinking a Yorkie chocolate bar, which you get in the UK, or something from Terry's, which would be a chocolate orange. And Terry's, the company, is based out of... Well, it started up in York, in the UK. But it's something completely different. It's a York chocolate, and that is a cookie with chocolate and mint in it. There you go. My wife isn't a massive fan of chocolate and mint, but I do like chocolate and mint. I do like that. Amelia, Terry's chocolate oranges you really like? Yeah, they're one of my favourites. I really like the dark chocolate version of Terry's chocolate orange, but I mean, even a normal one, it is, in my opinion, it's the king of chocolate. I love the way they're packaged. I love the way that you kind of crack them on the table and then they break out into little orange segments. I find them wonderfully intricate and beautiful, and it amazes me that it's British. It's the type of thing that usually British chocolate is just boring and it's just in a bar. Whereas this is the only thing that's actually intricate and ornate and amazing, and I love it as well. A chocolate orange is the absolute king of British chocolate, in my opinion. And Jilly, so the chocolate and mint cookie is also known as a peppermint patty. I've heard of peppermint patties. Or I think that's a character from Snoopy as well. That might be why I've heard of it. But I've definitely heard of peppermint patties. Definitely, I've heard of that. But I've never had one. But I've definitely heard of that from like American TV shows and stuff. But I never knew what a peppermint patty was. So there you go. Jilly, you also like Toblerone? Toblerone's as good as well. Yeah, I'm a fan of Toblerone. I am a fan of Toblerone. I don't get it very often. Don't get it very often at all, actually. But when you do get it, it's always a treat. It's always a treat. And Peppermint Patty is a Snoopy character. I thought it was. Yeah. I can picture her. I think it's Charlie Brown's girlfriend, right? Pretty sure that's Peppermint Patty. And Amelia, you don't like minty chocolate. It tastes like toothpaste. I know what you mean But with the right chocolate, it does work, is all I'll say. But I do know what you mean. I do know what you mean. There is an element of that, but it still works, in my opinion. My wife and I have got like a hot chocolate making machine, where you put chocolate granules in, you put milk in, you just turn it on, and it automatically warms warms the milk to the exactly the right temperature, stirs it all up, whisks the chocolate into the milk, and just makes really nice hot chocolate. It's called a velvetizer, but again, I would imagine that's just a UK thing. And they do different chocolate flavors to use in this velvetizer hot chocolate maker, and we got a selection box of different flavors, and one of the flavors was chocolate mint, and I was convinced my wife wouldn't like it because she doesn't like chocolate and mint as a combination, but done the right way, it's a really good combination. And even my wife, who is not a fan of chocolate and mint, this particular combination she was on board with. So it can work, even if you're not a fan of mint and chocolate. If you have it in the right way, it can work, I promise. And Amelia, you're not a fan of hot chocolate. Oh, okay, fair enough. I mean, not everyone will be, but yeah, especially in the winter, I absolutely love a hot chocolate. Jilly, you need that. You love hot cocoa. Yeah, exactly. There's something really nice in the winter about having a mug of hot chocolate. It is really nice. Still no Palkia. We are approaching 600 resets. No Palkia just yet. Oh, and Jilly, Daruk's theme tune slaps. Nice. I forgot. I didn't even realize that was Daruk's theme tune, but it is really good, isn't it? Yeah, I know what you mean now. I know what you mean. It didn't occur to me. I'm sometimes a bit rubbish with that. But I do like all the music from Breath of the Wild. It's all really good. But yeah, Daruk's theme is really good, definitely. And Amelia, so hot chocolate tastes of cocoa powder. It depends on the hot chocolate, I would say. Oh, and Amelia, what is Mifa's theme tune? And Jilly says Mifa's theme tune was playing earlier. It was, yes, it was. So I don't want to rewind, but yeah, it was playing about 15 minutes earlier, because that was part of this album as well. The next time it's on, I will I'll let you know. Oh, and Jilly, you heard it when it was away. Yes, yeah, it was. I think it was about 15 minutes ago, something like that, or 20 minutes ago. But it was definitely within that album, definitely. But they're both really nice pieces of music. I mean, bear with me, I might be able to just put it on. Hold on. Let me try and figure this out. Hold on. If I rewind, so we were listening to, if we go back to that and then fast forward. So Amelia, this is Mifa's theme tune. This. It's a lot calmer, almost like a lullaby, honestly. This is Mifa's theme tune from Breath of the Wild. because Mipha as a character in Breath of the Wild is a lot calmer than Daruk. Daruk is a rabble rouser, whereas Mipha in the game is a lot calmer. And Law, thank you very much for stopping by. You're currently in a very similar hunt. You're currently shiny hunting Porygon in BDSP as well, and you're glad to have something to watch while you do this. Well, very best of luck searching for Porygon. Porygon is a great shiny. Hopefully you get it. Hopefully you get it. Are you doing a shiny only run as well, or is this just a hunt? Just, you know, for a Porygon? Is it part of a run, or is it have you basically finished your run and are just shiny hunting? Oh, and nice. So you're about halfway through a playthrough and it's just a hunt. Nice one. Well, I really hope it goes well. Really hope it goes well. And what method are you using to go for the Porygon? Is it... I'm trying to think where Porygon spawns. Would it be a Masuda? Because I haven't seen any Porygons. It must be an egg hunt, right? Because I didn't see any Porygons in the underground when I was there. Okay, and I am going to fast forward now, because otherwise we're going to end up listening to the same songs all over again. So, there we go. But that was Mipha's theme, Amelia. Ooh, and Law, you're using the Masuda method. You got a Ditto off a Wonder Trade. Nice. I mean, that is one of the most useful things you're ever going to get, right? A foreign Ditto. Yeah, I treasure my foreign Ditto. I did the same to get the Togepi on my run. So I'm hoping you have similar luck. I was able to get the Togepi after 216 eggs, which was very, very, very lucky. So I'm hoping you have similar luck. But whenever it shines, it'll be worth it. And it'll be a great feeling when you get that blue Porygon. And Amelia, do I post videos of the shiny only runs? I've not done previously. So this is only my second ever shiny only run, you know, a serious one really. I did a shiny only playthrough of Let's Go Eevee immediately before this. And basically as soon as it was done, I started this run. But this run has been more special than the Eevee one, just because this run, it's encompassed a lot of changes. So when I first started this run, I didn't have a microphone. I only had the Switch 1. I didn't have the Switch 2, and there was a group of people who were watching me, but there's a lot more now. So a lot more people have joined during this run than the previous one. So this Shining Pearl run that I'm doing, it does feel more special, and I would really like to make a video out of it. The only problem is I've never done anything like that before. So there would be two issues. One, it would take me a very long time to do, because I wouldn't know what I'm doing. I would have to learn how to do absolutely everything. And two, it would not be very professional. I mean, just imagine, if you just have a look at this overlay that you've got right now, you might notice that this doesn't look particularly professional. Now imagine that in video form and it would be equally as amateur. So as long as people have their expectations very low, it won't be, if I were to do it, it wouldn't be very high quality at all, because I know I wouldn't be able to do it. And even that low quality video that I would try and put out, that would still take me quite a long time. So it's something I would like to do. I really would like to do that, because I think this has been a really good journey for me, honestly. So I would like to articulate quite how much this journey has meant to me, how much I've enjoyed, you know, sharing it with all of you. So it really would be nice for me to be able to do that, but I would have to figure out how to do it. So who knows? I'd like to give it a go. So once this is done, like I say, more and more I'm kind of leaning towards just doing Dynamax Adventures, because I feel like that's something that I could just do indefinitely, and I could kind of keep streaming Dynamax Adventures, which wouldn't require much forethought or anything like that. You know, it wouldn't, you know, the graphics wouldn't change or anything like that. It'd all just be the same thing. And then in the background, that might give me more time to maybe work on editing this video of my shiny only journey in Shining Pearl. It's something I've been thinking about. I haven't decided yet, is what I'm trying to say. But I would like to. And Amelia, you like the idea of Dynamax Adventures? I do as well, yeah. I mean, the more I'm talking about it, the more I just like the idea of Dynamax Adventures. It's just fun. It is, in my opinion, it's the most fun way to shiny hunt, you know. You're not doing the same thing over... You are doing the same thing over and over again, but in my opinion, you're having fun while you're doing it. You're trying to... You know, you're working with either NPCs or, you know, other people online. You're working as a team. You're trying to defeat, you know, an enemy. It's all very dramatic. It's all very... I don't know. I just like it. You know, it's very random as well. You don't know which route it's going to be. You don't know which items you're going to get. You don't know what Pokemon are going to be on your team. It's all, yeah. There's a lot of variance. There's a lot to like. I've never been bored while doing Dynamax Adventures. I've always enjoyed it. So I like that idea. And, oh, Jilly, best of luck to us both. You're currently off ZA because you kept falling asleep to the music while hunting Fennekin, so you've stopped. Oh, no. Well, I really hope you do get that shiny Fennekin. Definitely. Definitely. I wasn't paying attention to this Palkia. Bear with me. I just want to have a quick look. I think I would have noticed if it sparkled. Not a chance. That's not shiny. And, Amelia, one time... on a Dynamax Adventure stream, you managed to get a shiny Tyrantrum. That's awesome. That is awesome. That is awesome. I've never got a shiny legendary from Dynamax Adventures, but I have had a couple of just normal shinies. Shiny. Nope. And Amelia, you haven't found any shiny legendaries? And Jilly, it feels crazy when you get the shiny legendary. I know for a fact you've got shiny Zygarde, which in my opinion is the most difficult, so the rarest shiny that you can get from Dynamax Adventures. I would love to get a shiny Zygarde in that. That would be so amazing. That would be so amazing. Oh, you got more than that. You've got several, and it's always so pleasing. Yeah, I can only imagine. I can only imagine. But like I say, even if I wasn't getting the shinies, I've got a feeling I'd just enjoy just playing just Dynamax Adventures, honestly. So, I mean, at the moment, that's what I'm thinking. I think after this, I'll be doing some Dynamax Adventures, but maybe there won't be as many streams, because the times when I would be streaming, maybe I'll be trying to edit together all of this footage. I mean, all I really need to do is edit down the, the shiny encounters, and I've already time-stamped all of the shinies anyway. It shouldn't be too. Mind you, I don't know. I really don't know. I'm sure there's more. Yeah, I'm sure there's more to edit in a video than just a compilation of me catching shinies. So yeah, I'm sure there's a lot to it, but I can figure it out in the background. Because yeah, I would really like to get a video together. And Jilly, you were able to get Zygarde after just 5 encounters. That's crazy. That is crazy. And I bet Shiny Zygarde looks amazing in Legend ZA. If I were to get a Shiny Zygarde, I would definitely put it in ZA. Definitely. And Amelia, you've already spent 84 hours in Legend ZA. That's crazy. Because you haven't had it that long. But I think that just shows that that you've got a lot of enjoyment out of that game. I think that's a good sign. I think any game that you get that amount of entertainment out of, that's worth the money, in my opinion. And Jilly, Zygarde is the hardest boss. Yeah, that's what I've heard. It's got a lot of AoE attacks that just wipe the board. So my understanding is you have to really, well, so my understanding is you need to find, you don't just have to find Zygarde, you've got to find a particular route. That means you've got a Pokemon that can use Wide Guard, so that you can protect your team from those AoE attacks. And then presumably somehow keep resetting without, and then kind of just stay on that route. If you find a route that has a Wide Guard Pokemon, you've kind of just got to stay on that route. And I'll have to look this up, but I'm assuming there's a way of saving the route, so you always do the same route. I don't know what you have to do, but I'd have to look it up. And Amelia, which Rogue Mega Pokemon was the hardest? I'm trying to think. So the one that I had the most stress with was, I think it was Banette for me. And that's because Banette kept like cloning itself. Well, actually, wait. No, the Pokemon I had the most stress with was Zygarde. Definitely. Now I'm thinking about it, Zygarde was impossible for me. Yeah, there was a particular point where Zygarde uses a particular move that it just looked like it covered the entire battlefield, and I could not figure out how to avoid it. So Zygarde was the most difficult, definitely. I needed quite a bit of help from chat, Jilly in particular, to kind of help me realize I need to be dodge rolling around the arena like a maniac, like a rolling stone, just constantly rolling around. So Zygarde was definitely the most difficult, but if not that one, I would say Banette, just because it clones itself and you've got to figure out which one's the real Banette. That was a bit tricky. I remember that being a bit tricky. But I would say they're all to me, not being particularly skilled, I would say they're all quite challenging. I'm not saying they're all difficult, but I think they're all challenging. You know, you can't switch off on any of them. You've got to concentrate for all of them, is what I would say. And Jilly, so for Zygarde, if it's not shiny, you have to reset the game. Ah, okay. So you don't even select a Pokemon. Gotcha. So you have to keep resetting your game rather than selecting a Pokemon. But you need a lot of the currency because the lady will start to charge you after every reset. Interesting. And Amelia, you lost to Zygarde once, and then you won the second try. Nice, and you beat Bayonet on your first try. Well, there you go. That sounds like you did better than me. Because I think it took me 3 or 4 attempts to beat Zygarde. Maybe 5. Could have been 5 attempts, you know. And I can't remember how many attempts it took me to do Bayonet. Can't remember. All I know is that it was stressful. I may have done it first time, or it may have been second time. I can't remember for Bennett. All I know is that it was stressful because I can remember it. No, that doesn't look shiny. Oh, yeah, I hadn't thought of that, Jilly. So yeah, the hardest part of doing a Zygarde hunt is if you get a shiny that's not Zygarde, just a normal shiny just on your run, you have to leave it behind and not pick it, and you have to reset in order to save the route. That's yeah, that could be a little heartbreaking, right? If it's a really nice shiny as well. But I think it would be worth it to get the Zygarde. So I think I would like to go for Zygarde, honestly. And Jilly, you only fainted during the Starmie fight, and that was the only time you ever fainted. That blows my mind. That blows my mind. Because I fainted so often during my playthrough. The amount of times I fainted in Wild Area, I don't know what number it is, but the one with all the Pyros. I definitely lost count. It was a high number. I'm pretty sure it was into double figures, the amount of times I fainted in that Wild Area. Those Pyros were brutal. Anytime I tried to just get through, it was just death. It was brutal. And Jilly, you were able to beat Zygarde on your first try as well. You managed to sweep Zygarde with Xerneas and didn't take much damage. Nice one. That's really impressive. That is really impressive. Yeah, like I say, I think it took me about 5 attempts. I wasn't counting, but it definitely felt like about 5, I would say. And Jilly, Geomancy then spamming Moonblast is overpowered. Nice. Well, if it works, it works. Yeah, I've heard that for the latest season, in the ranked battles, Xerneas and Yveltal are allowed. So this, I think they were banned in the first season, but they're allowed in this second season. So maybe Geomancy and Moonblast will be quite handy in the upcoming battle season to get the Delphoxite. But But it sounds like getting the Delphox item, Megastone, shouldn't be too difficult compared to the previous one. And Amelia, on your second try against Zygarde, you use Xerneas as well. It seems like Xerneas is the key, right? It's definitely a good one. And Jilly, we only need to reach rank S this time. Yeah, that's much better, isn't it? Much better. And you get the Greninjite at rank Y, which is even better. Yeah, I'm definitely a big fan of that. I like that they are... I like that they're not time gating the Mega Greninja Stone. And that, you know, people that missed the first season will still be able to get it. And long may that trend continue. Not a fan of time-gated events. I like the idea of, you know, if you want to get something early, then time-gate it. But so long as there's a way to get it later on, even if it, well, in this case, it's even easier to get it. But even if it was more difficult to get it later on, but you had to take, you know, to do extra steps, I'd be okay with that, as long as there's a way to get access to it. Yeah, I mean, thinking of BDSP in particular, I just wish there was a way to get the Darkrai and Shaman events in these games. But since those events have passed, I don't think there ever will be. But at least it seems like they're not making the same mistake with Legend ZA so far. And Jilly, you've got a craving for more peppermint patties. There you go. I've got a feeling it might be too early in the morning for you to get them. But maybe that's something you can get later on Sunday. You might order some today. There you go. There you go. Exactly. And that'll be something to look forward to, right? Still no Palkia. I've just noticed Mifa is wearing a pink dress and we're trying to find the pink dragon. I'm hoping that's a good omen. Maybe that means we're going to get the Palkia at some point today. And Amelia, you're hunting for the shiny Dratini, which is also a pink dragon. I like this. I like this. Amelia's hunting for a pink dragon. I'm hunting for a pink dragon. Mifa is in a pink dress. surely that means everyone's going to get their shinies really soon. That's what I hope. And Jilly, so they have peppermint patties at the store you work at, and you're going to get them. Good. I'm glad to hear that. And Jilly, you're thinking of going back to shiny hunting, but you don't want to move from Fennekin, as you'd have to set it up all over again. Ah, I know what you mean. Yeah. I mean, I would say if you've got your heart set on Fennekin, then keep going. And Fennekin will be worth it when it finally shines, definitely. Ooh, and Jilly. M and J TV posted his ZA playthrough finale, and you've been waiting so long for it. Nice. I always love it when you know, something comes out on YouTube that you've been waiting for. So yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you for wanting to watch that. And I wouldn't blame you if you wanted to watch that right now, honestly. If it's been something that you've been looking forward to, yeah, feel free to go and watch that. Because yeah, I love it. I love it when you like subscribed to like a content creator, and then they release something that you've been waiting for ages. That's always a good feeling. And could I ask, was it a shiny only run that they did, or was it just a normal playthrough that they did? Because if it was a shiny only run, then I might watch that at some point as well. Like I say, I want to get an idea of how other people have done it. Ah, and Jilly, you want to have food? That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, I like having something to watch at certain times of day. All right, so there's sometimes a video will come out and you just want to be in the perfect frame of mind to watch it. Like for me, I would want a nice hot cup of tea, and maybe a couple of snacks, and I would want one of the pooches on my lap. Then that's the perfect time to watch a video. Still no Palkia though. Still no Palkia. Oh, and it was a normal run. Gotcha. Okay. And the video is an hour and a half long. Okay, then I might skip that one. That's actually, I mean, an hour and a half long. That didn't register. Well, that didn't fully comprehend. That is a mammoth amount of work, right? That goes into making something that long. That's really impressive. I mean, that's basically a movie, right? Yeah, that's really impressive. That is really impressive. I can only imagine that they've put an awful lot of time and effort into that. So, yeah, definitely support that, because that's great. An hour and a half long. Nice. And there are 16 ZA episodes that are around an hour long already. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's definitely impressive. That is definitely impressive. That is quite a journey then. That is quite a journey. Yeah. Yeah, to have gone through that much, that's really impressive. Still no Palkia. Still no Palkia. And Amelia, Mifa is awake. She wasn't she? She was looking at the camera for a second or two. I think it's because she's got the sunlight shining on her face at the moment, so that might have woken her up. And Chili, so the whole playthrough altogether is around 18 to 19 hours. Gotcha. Huh. I'm trying to think. That's... Yeah, I feel like that. Okay, that is about an average time, isn't it, to reach a finale? I'm pretty sure I spent longer than that, but then I think I got sidetracked with like side missions and stuff. So yeah, that sounds about. It does sound about right, doesn't it? Around 18 to 19 hours. But I will say, time just goes so fast when you're playing that game. Like, you don't realise how long you've been playing it. Because it is just such a fun game. I can spend hours just running around Lumios. It's great. And Jilly gets sidetracked a lot. There you go. And that's the best way to play, isn't it? That's the best way to play. Not take it too seriously. Make sure you're enjoying it and just enjoy the side missions, the side things, anything that catches your eye. It's worth investigating, I think. Time well spent in that game, I would say. And Jilly, you think a lot of people really love the game? I hope so. I hope so. But, you know, you can't control what other people think. I hope people enjoy it. All I can really say is that I really enjoyed it. And I know that quite a few of us here really enjoyed it. But you can't control what other people think. So I try not to pay attention to what other people say. And Jilly, how much longer are we going for? So it is about 2:30. So I'm hoping we can keep going for another hour and a half. That's the plan. That would bring us to 4 p.m. The only issue is if Mifa starts to get really restless before 4 p.m. But I would say it's usually Daruk that gets restless. Mifa does not have as good of a internal clock as Daruk. Daruk always knows what time it is. Mifa, not quite so much. Amelia, you really enjoyed the game. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. I hope it's a sign of where the game might be going. You know, we should be getting Generation 10 soon. You know, maybe around this time next year. Maybe you never know. But I'm hoping that Generation 10 has lots of clothing options. You know, like ZA has. I'm hoping Generation 10 has the shiny noise and the shiny animation, you know, the sparkles and things like that. I hope it has a similar way of saving the shinies as this game does, as ZA does, you know, where even if you don't encounter it, it's still logged in the game's memory. That might be hoping for too much, but I really like the safety net that affords. But I also recognise that does allow maybe shiny hunting methods that they didn't intend. So who knows on that one, but I do hope they continue that. What else do I really like? I don't know if I don't know how they could implement this into a main game, but I really like how much of a threat Pokemon feel in Legends games. You know how in danger you feel when wild Pokemon are around. You know, in Legends Arceus, you know, they felt like wild animals that you had to be careful of. That's exactly the same in this as well. You know, those Pyros will forever traumatize me. But, you know, you don't get that sense of excitement in other Pokemon games. I don't know how that could possibly translate to a mainline game, but if they could carry over that sense of danger, where Pokemon might not always target your Pokemon. You know, if it's a wild Pokemon, they might target you. Again, I don't know how that would work how they could translate that over to a mainline game, but if they could, I would love it. And Jilly, you were able to get rid of your toothache, and it feels a lot better. It was a piece of food that got stuck there, and you couldn't get it, and now it's gone. There you go. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that. In that sense, then, I remember you saying that it was a pain that kind of felt like braces. So I would imagine, whatever bit of food that was, it was slightly pushing one of the teeth, you know, in a particular way, which you know is similar to the way that braces work, right? So that's probably why you felt that it was similar. So I'm glad that's gone. I'm glad to hear that. And Amelia, you're in Area 0. Very good. I hope that goes well. The music in Area 0 is really good, isn't it? And Katri, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And you watch M&J TV as well. There you go. I think a lot of people do. And they have a new video out. And Katri, you're currently playing Pokemon Violet, and you're doing an electric type only run. Very cool. Who is on your team? On your electric only run? I would imagine you'd have Pawmi, Bellibolt, Kilowattrel. Katri, your starter is Pawmi. Very cool. And Pawmi has evolved. Nice. And Katri, you got a Tadbulb. Nice. That would get you a Bellibolt. I think Bellibolt's really cool. I like that one. Oh, and you got a Mareep. The Mareep's evolution. Nice. Shiny Mareep is one of my favourites. I mean, I like Mareep in general, but yeah, Mareep, Fluffy, Ampharos. Shiny Mareep is amazing, in my opinion. And Katri, you forgot the last one. Do you mean Ampharos, or do you mean the last team member? And Jilly, you don't know which one was spelled right with the Fluffies. No, neither would I. I do think there's 2 A's, but I don't know whether there's 2 F's. I know there's definitely 2 A's, but yeah, I don't know whether there's 2 F's or not. I think you got that right. I think FLAAFY. That's how I would guess it's spelled. But there's definitely 2 A's. That's all I know for certain. Ah, and Katri, you forgot the last Pokemon on your team. Gotcha. Well, hopefully it goes well, no matter what. And like a mono type, you know, electric only run, it sounds fun. I can't remember. Is there any ground type gym leaders or Team Star members you've got to face? I'm trying to remember. Can't remember really. And Katri, the final Pokemon was Shinx. Yeah, Shinx is a good one as well. Shinx is a good one as well. Ah, you do have to face Earthworm. Yeah, Steel Ground type. That might be tricky with a electric only team. That might be tricky. But maybe Pawmi with its fighting type might be able to help, but it is a tricky one. But hopefully the run goes well. Hopefully the run goes well. I think it would. And Tadbulb has got Water Gun. There you go. Nice. So Mifa is currently barking because the doorbell has just gone. My wife's downstairs, so she should be able to get that. I'm wondering if it's the Amazon. Oh, it's Royal Mail. I did not think Royal Mail would deliver on a Sunday. Royal Mail don't usually deliver on a Sunday, right? There you go. We've just had a Royal Mail delivery. I did not think they would... Oh, what happened there? Why was there a... Oh, I think the game must have thrown... Yeah, it's going to... Sorry, the stream is going a bit jittery, isn't it? Bear with me. Not sure why it's like that. That's definitely not shiny, though, so let's reset. And Katri, so your Pawmo has got arm thrust. Yes. Yeah, those fighting moves will come in handy against steel and rock types, won't they? So fingers crossed. I believe in you, Katri. I think you'll be good. Oh, and Jilly, what you remember from Harry Potter is that mail doesn't get delivered on Sundays. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I didn't think it would, unless it's Dumbledore. Yeah. That rings a bell with me as well. My wife is a Harry Potter expert. I've seen the movies and I've read some of the books. I don't know it off by heart, but that does ring a bell as well. But yeah, I grew up... There never used to be Sunday deliveries, you know, when I grew up. So I am surprised that was Royal Mail. We do often... you do often get, like, Amazon deliveries on a Sunday, but... Yeah, very, very... Yeah, I don't remember it being Royal Mail on a Sunday. Very strange. It must be a new thing. But I'm going to be honest. In the press, whenever the topic of the Royal Mail or the post office has come up, I've always heard of them like struggling, losing money, and what I've heard is that there's more chance of like Saturday deliveries getting cut, so no deliveries over the weekend, rather than more deliveries even like on Sunday. So I'm very, very surprised that they've delivered on the Sunday, because the last I heard that Royal Mail just wants to cut services to save money. So I would have thought that would have meant less deliveries rather than more deliveries. There you go. And Jilly, you're a Harry Potter fan as well. You're a Wizard Harry. I'm a what a wizard. There you go. We're having our living room redecorated in the next month or so, and my wife has picked out some wallpaper, and the wallpaper that my wife has picked out is official Harry Potter wallpaper. When the room gets done, I will post a picture of it, so that everyone can see. I mean, I just think it looks quite nice. I'm not sure I would have known it was Harry Potter wallpaper, but yeah, in our living room, we're going to have Harry Potter wallpaper. I think just on one of the walls, and then the other walls will be painted a different colour. So when it's done, I will share it in Discord so that everyone can see. But we're hoping, or I'm hoping, that it gets done before Christmas, because we're expecting to have family over, because we should be hosting Christmas this year, so we're going to have a lot of people staying with us. That's the plan. So I want to make sure that living room is finished by then. So yeah, the plan is that gets done in the next couple of weeks. So fingers crossed. And Amelia, I'm a wizard, Pugs. There you go. There you go. That's what what's he called? I know the actor's name. That's what Robbie Coltrane says. Hagrid, that's his name, isn't it? That's what Hagrid says, that, right? I feel like I almost know my Harry Potter. I don't know all of it, but I know a little bit of it. And they're also the Harry Potter movies. They're quite nice to watch around Christmas time as well. You know, because a lot of the movies take place over the Christmas period, so they're quite nice to watch in December and stuff. So once the front room is all decorated nicely, I feel like it'll be quite nice to, you know, sit down and watch a little Harry Potter marathon, because it'll be Christmas time. You know, we'll be in you know, almost a Harry Potter themed living room. It'll be nice. Jilly, R.I.P. Robbie Coltrane. I'm sure I knew that, but I had forgotten that. I didn't realise. I mean, I got a feeling I must have known that he passed away, but I think I had forgotten that. And yeah, if that's the case, yeah, definitely rest in peace. There was a few roles that I used to know Robbie Coltrane from. He used to be a comedic actor in the 80s. So he was quite well known in the UK in the 80s as a comedic actor. And then he was in a long-running British TV show called Cracker, where he was like the lead character, a police detective. That was all through the 90s. He was very famous for that. He was also in quite a few of Pierce Brosnan's James Bond movies. I think he was in at least 2 James Bond movies alongside Pierce Brosnan that was really good in. And then obviously he then did the Harry Potter thing. But I was always a fan of Robbie Coltrane before he did anything Harry Potter related. And Katri, you might do a fire-only challenge because of Cerule Edge. Interesting. Well, whatever you choose to do, as long as you have fun with that run, that's the most important thing. As long as you're having fun while playing. And I missed that as well, Katri. You named your character Surge, and you're doing the electric only run. So that's quite good. So apologies, Katri, because I think I missed that. Yeah, because you'd already mentioned that you were doing not a shiny only run, an electric only run in your playthrough with your electric only team, and you called your character Surge, which fits very well with that. Because there was Lieutenant Surge in Generation 1, who was the... what's the name of that city? Well, he was the electric gym leader who had a Raichu. Vermilion. He was the Vermilion City gym leader, right? I think. Oh, and Jilly, I think I've missed that message as well. Bear with me. So, Jilly, I should tell my wife that you have an actual wizard chess set. Nice. That doesn't move, and you also have a huge Marauders map. Nice. You can send photos in the Discord later, so you can show her. Nice. Yeah. Send them over, and I will show them off. Oh, and Kachi, you'd never do a shiny only run. That's too hard. Yeah, sorry. I do sometimes misspeak. Sorry. Yeah, I know. I meant to say electric only run. I didn't mean to say shiny only run. As soon as I heard it in my head, I was like, I didn't mean to say that. Why did I say that? Electric only run, because that makes sense with the character name of Surge, right? So it all makes sense. Jilly, you're considering doing a ZA shiny only playthrough. There you go. And if you were to do that, please let me know how that goes. Yeah, if you end up doing that before I end up doing that, I definitely want to know your experience, what your thoughts were, what the challenges were, stuff like that. Because I would be interested. Not now, no. Yeah, definitely don't try anything if you're tired. And it's really late for you as well, Jilly. If you need to get some sleep, then yeah, definitely try to get sleep. And I feel, right, it might just be my imagination, but as the time is going on this, I'm feeling like the Palkias are they're looking pinker and pinker, if you know what I mean. So, I mean, if you have a look at this, hold on. So when this Palkia appears, I don't know, if you compare it to how it looked earlier in the day, I feel like the light levels are different. It just looks a little bit pink. No, it is pretty purple, isn't it? I don't know. I think it might be imagination. I think it might be my imagination, actually. It's just for a second there, on that, not the one that's just gone, the one before it, in my head, it looked a little pink. But it wasn't shiny, so... and Jilly, that's what you mean. Yeah, it's when you start doubting yourself, right? But when it does shine, I think I'm certain we'll know it. Even if I've got a few doubts, I'm certain we'll know it. Yeah, that's not shiny. And Amelia, you're not much of a Harry Potter fan. There you go. I would put myself in that category as well. I like Harry Potter, but I'm not a massive fan. But I definitely enjoy. I definitely enjoyed watching the movies, and the books that I read I enjoyed as well. Like I say, I think I lost track at one point and stopped reading them, but that wasn't because I wasn't enjoying them. I think life just got in the way, and I stopped reading, and then I forgot where I was. So when it came to like, oh, actually, I think I'd like to, continue reading, I'd kind of forgotten where I'd got in the book. And to me, it's really difficult to pick a book back up if I've left it too long. That's happened to me on a few book series where I'm like, I really enjoy it. Read one book, read another book. And it does tend to happen around like the third or fourth, fifth book. If I don't finish it all in one go, then, or if I don't finish it, within a matter of days, then, and I try and come back to it, if I can't remember exactly where I was, then it just becomes really daunting to go back, because I can't remember where I was. And I just end up giving up. And Amelia, one day you might do Pokemon Scarlet or Sword as a Z. Oh, call your character AZ. Gotcha. And Wowzer, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Hope things are good with you. Things are really good with us. The run is almost done, right? This is the very last Pokemon that we're going to shiny hunt. So we've come a long way. We've come a long way since that briefcase hunt that took so long. Hopefully, this final hunt, this Palkia hunt, hopefully that doesn't take as long as the briefcase hunt for the Turtwig, but you never know. And Katri, you need shiny luck for shiny Pour Me in your shiny only run in Violet. Okay, Katri, well, good luck. Shiny Pour Me is a great one. Honestly, it's a really good one. Angela, you got to go, no problem at all. Thank you very much for stopping by, and I'll catch you in a bit, or catch you later, no problem. And wowza, the subs have gone up by around 50 to 75 since the last time. Yeah, it's been going well. It's been going well. It's been going really well, honestly. I'm really happy. I'm really happy. It feels like there's been quite steady growth, which I'm very happy about. And we've definitely come a long way. Because, yeah, I feel like in the summer, can't remember how many we had, but the subscriptions have definitely gone up. So I'm happy. I'm happy with that. It feels like they've kind of plateaued at the moment. We've been on 424 for a while, but I'm pretty happy with that. That's a good number. Considering where I started from, this time last year I didn't even have a channel, so I think getting that number in a year, I'm very happy with that. And I mean, more than that, whenever I stream, there's always a few people that stop by to say hi, and there's always a few people who just enjoy hanging out here, and I mean that's worth more subscribers. Knowing that there are people that enjoy the stream, that like hanging out here and look forward to the streams, that's worth more than any number of subscribers. So it's I'm in a very fortunate and blessed position, I would say. So thank you all. And wowza, you'd like to start a YouTube channel where you do random things for fun. As today you put dirt in a jar, sealed it, and another YouTuber inspired you to do it, and you can make Pokemon reviews and whatnot. That sounds fine. So what I would say is, the best thing to do is to make content that you would like to watch. So if it's something that you like the idea of, I can guarantee it that there will be other people who enjoy it as well. So that's the best thing. I think the only danger with YouTube is trying to do what you think other people want. Because yes, you might strike gold and you might guess and figure out what people want. But the things that you think other people want, I can guarantee other people probably think the same way. So it's probably difficult to stand out if you're trying to do what you think other people would want. Whereas if you do stuff that you like and that you would enjoy watching, then there will always be other people that enjoy that too. So I like the idea of what you said there, wowza. I'm sure there are other people that like that as well. So I would say, and if it's something that you like, then you're going to enjoy doing it no matter what happens. So as long as you're having fun while you do it, whatever anyone else is doing doesn't really matter. So yeah, I think I think just do what you're going to enjoy doing is what I would say. And I would definitely recommend doing, making a YouTube channel. It's fun. It's free. It's fun. And yeah, if you stick to what you enjoy doing, then you'll have a blast. Katri, you need some shiny luck for your shiny only run. Well, I wish you all of the shiny luck. Fingers crossed, Katri. I really hope it shines for you soon. And wowza, the treasure is the friends along the way. Nice. And on YouTube, there's something for everyone. Exactly. You're just gonna have fun. There you go. Okay, I think you've got the right. I think you've got the right attitude here. You're going to. There's something for everyone, and you're just gonna have fun. You don't care about it, and you'll just do the editing on the phone since you've got a bad computer. There you go. Yeah, and you'll have fun, make videos, and like what to buy for your son from a child's perspective. Your dream is to save for a PC and a car. Exactly, yeah. Having a goal, these are all really good things to have. Have a goal in mind, have ideas that you think will be fun. That's the best thing. That is the best thing, honestly. Oh, I don't know whether it's the time of day, but yeah, a lot of these Palkias, they're really starting to look quite pink, even though they're not pink. I think I prefer shiny hunting Palkia early in the morning. I don't know if it's the time of day or... I'm still getting used to this Palkia hunt. But yes, some of these are deceptively pink. I'm not liking it. And Katri, you don't have the shiny charm. That's a shame. The shiny charm really makes a big difference, doesn't it? In most games. Doesn't make a big difference in BDSP, but I think that's the only game it does not make a big difference in. Makes a really big difference in every other game. Okay, the time is almost 3 o'clock. We should be streaming for another hour or so. And wowza, so you make cool videos, yet you will make content for weird people like yourself, and you think that maybe I've seen too many Palkias. If it's more pink, I should stop drinking the apple juice, in quotation marks. Okay, I guarantee I've not been drinking anything other than my quite cold cup of tea now. So I'm still drinking this tea. But yeah, I must say I don't actually drink, and that's not. Yeah, that's not anything deliberate or anything like that. But I tend to not drink as much as I used to, is what I will say. When it comes to alcohol, I used to drink alcohol fairly regularly when I was younger, but and this is another thing about my age, the older you get, the more that hangovers, the longer they take to kind of recover, and the less worth it is in my head to actually have an alcoholic drink. And also, alcohol's expensive these days. I feel like it was much cheaper in my day, it feels like. So, yeah, I barely drink. I could count on one hand the amount of drinks that I've had this year. So, yeah, I'm not saying I never drink, but it is a rare occurrence, is what I would say. And, Planty Gamer, good morning to you. I hope you're doing well. And today is your first day of your time change. There you go. So does that mean that the clocks have the clocks have changed where you are? Because I think in the UK they changed last week, and it played havoc with my dogs. My dogs have, well, Daruk especially has very particular internal body clock that he knows when to expect lunch, he knows when to expect his evening meal, he knows when to expect his WALKs. So the clock's going back in the UK last week. It really confused him. He's just about used to it now, but it was a bit chaotic this past week. And Level Builder, good to see you again. Good to see you back. Hope you're doing well. We're close to the 699th encounter. We're getting there, aren't we? And Planty, forget a hangover. At your age, if you sleep wrong, you're hurting for a week or two. Yeah. No, that's very true as well. Yeah, if I'm not sat in exactly the right position, if I sleep in a weird way, yeah, it can you can wake up with a twinge, or you can, yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean, definitely. And wowza, sleeping at my age is a contact sport. Pretty much. I like that. But yeah, it's the same risks, it's the same injury risks. Anything you do as you get older, you never know what's going to happen. Your body just doesn't recover as well. And wowza, most people get disappointed when they have no growth on their YouTube and they quit. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, and I think that's why I think you need to be having fun while you do it. Like you need to be enjoying yourself. It needs to be, I would imagine, YouTube needs to be like a hobby. Something that you enjoy doing, that you enjoy unwinding with your spare time. At least that's the only way that I can justify doing it. And wowza, yet the pug will always be there to drag you out. Yes, even if I have a bad night's sleep, even if I've barely got any sleep, anytime it gets to about 7 or 8 in the morning, or even 6, my dogs, they will want me to wake up. And I don't have a choice in the matter. I have to take them out in the morning. There's no way of getting around that. We're getting very close to 700. Very close. So yeah, it's gone 3 p.m. We're going to be streaming for another hour before we end the stream. So we're into the last hour of the stream now, everyone. So there is still a chance that we get this Palkia. That isn't shiny, but but the next one could be. And wowza, if I'm hungover, our dogs will wake me up and drag me out of the house and then beg for custard. That's true, they do love their custard. Yeah, for those that do not know, Daruk and Mifa, one of their favourite things is to have custard. Either on its own or just thrown into their dog food. It just makes their dog food taste amazing, apparently. They just adore custard. And Planty Gamer, that's really nice of you to say, and I had no idea that the algorithm might work like that. I really like that, so I'm just going to read it verbatim because this really makes me smile. I like that. So, Planty Gamer, it's nice that since you sub to this channel, your YouTube feed has been referring you videos talking about slowing down and enjoying games that we have now and not always shopping. I love that. I mean, I don't know if that is I don't know if that has anything to do with my channel. I would be incredibly pleased. Oh, hang on, wait. Let's just I want to wait, and I don't think that's shiny, but I just want to wait until my Pokemon appears. No, it's not. Just in case I'm wrong, I always want to wait until my Pokemon appears before resetting. Yeah, Plantigame. I have no idea if that has anything to do with my my channel, but I would be very, very happy if it was, because I like the idea of more calm things getting recommended off the back of this channel. I like that. I like that a lot, because that is the vibe I go for here. And Wowzer, the short answer is no, dogs should not eat... Oh, wait, Wowzer, have you Googled whether dogs should eat custard? Because that response sounds like a Google response. The short answer is no, dogs should not eat custard. While a small taste may not harm your dog, custard's high sugar content and dairy base make it unsuitable for dogs, especially those with lactose intolerant or sensitivity to sugar. Google, yeah, I thought that did sound like a Google response. We don't give them a lot of custard. It's just when we have custard, they get to lick the spoon and they get a little bit mixed in with their food. I think it's fine, honestly. They get a healthy diet. You know, they always have fresh cabbage. They always have a fresh cooked meat along with their dry food that has all of the balanced nutrients that they need. And yeah, they get a bit of every now and again they sometimes get a bit of custard, or they get sometimes if I'm having like toast, peanut butter with toast, then that's also, they get a little bit of that as well. So I think they have a balanced diet. I think they're okay. And Amelia, you're hoping that we get it on 700. Well, this is Encounter 700. It doesn't look shiny to me. It's not shiny. It would have shined before. Oh well, it could always be the next one. It could always be the next one. And Pranjul, your studying is over. And do we want to hear a joke? Yeah, I'm glad that your study is over, and yeah, sure, we'll listen to it. And yeah, Wowza, I think Jilly's right. I think if you can, we don't want to be judgmental or anything like that, so try everyone just be as polite as possible. I know Wowza saying that you're just honest rather than mean, but just everyone should try and be as respectful as possible, if please. And I think that's the right attitude to have, Jilly. I think yeah, everyone should just try and be as nice as possible, I think, in chat. And Pranjul, the joke is, why is Phalanx the funniest Pokemon? Because they have really good punching lines. I get it. It's kind of like punch lines, but they're lines of Pokemon who are fighting types, so punching lines like a punchline of a joke. I like it. I do like it. A dad joke, exactly. That's how I would describe it as well, Wowzer. Yeah, it is pretty much a dad joke, and I'm okay with that. That's the level of joke that I aspire to tell. Amelia, you don't get it? I thought I tried to explain it just then, but that's as good as I could have explained it. I can't explain it anymore. Shiny either. Far too purple. Nope. And the balls come out. Okay. No Palkia just yet. But we never know. It could always be the next one. but the odds are 1 in 4,096. So the average person doing this hunt, on average, has to do around 4,096 to get it. So and wowzer, you can only tell a true dad joke unless you've got kids, but it can be used by all. That's very true. That's very true. I get the feeling that yeah, I've got a feeling that once you become a dad, you just get this innate ability to be irreverent and silly, and I do think it makes jokes land better. That's my opinion. I think it's just something that happens. It's just a little switch that happens. So even if you're not a dad like myself, you know, you can attempt dad jokes, but I think they land better as a true dad. But I will say that Daruk and Mifa, you know, look up to, you know, me and my wife as their mum and dad, I think. So I feel like a half dad. I'm a pug father. We'll go with pug father. And Pranjul is explaining it for Amelia. So I'm not going to read it out. I'm not going to read out the explanation. But the explanation is there for you, Amelia, if you would like to read it. And wowzer, you think that your generation, not a lot of your generation wants to have kids? I can't believe that's true. I think, you know, not everyone wants kids. I think that's that's always a thing, you know, with every generation. You know, not everyone is going to want to have kids, but there'll always be people that do want kids, I would imagine. But you do think that I should be called Papa O Pugs. That's an interesting one. I like that. And Shiny, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. You haven't missed anything. We are still searching for Shiny Palkia. It is our final Shiny hunt of the run. It will be our 8th Shiny. And once we've got Palkia, we're going to progress the plot all the way to Cynthia. And it's going to be amazing. Right, wow. So you are Generation Alpha / Generation Z, yet 2013 kids are full-blood Generation Alpha. There you go. So I don't know anything about this. I wouldn't even know what generation I am. I pretty much know how old I am, roughly. But I wouldn't even know what generation to call me. So I don't know what generation I am, honestly. And Jilly, we are the Pug gang. I like that. The Pokemon with Pugs community may be known as the Pug gang. Yet to be confirmed. I need to decide what the best community name for that is. Probably millennial. I feel like I'm too old to be a millennial, honestly. I was born in the 80s. So I feel like I grew up in the 90s. So I don't feel like I grew up in the noughties. I feel like people that grew up in the noughties, like, you know, when I say grew up, I'm like, you know, had their teenage years in the noughties. I feel like they might, well, in my head, that those are millennials. But I had my teenage years in the 90s. I don't know. I feel like I honestly don't know what generation I would be. Maybe I am a millennial. I feel like if I'm a millennial, I'm a really old one. A really old millennial. And Amelia, you're really hoping that the shiny's named after you. And as Jilly says, yeah, don't get too stressed about it. We will see. We will see. When we get to the Palkia, we'll be naming the Palkia over whoever last commented in the chat. That's the way we do it. That's the way we do it. And it's just the luck of the draw. So don't stress too much. And wowza, I probably am a millennial. What year was I born? So I was born in the early 80s. That's all I'll say. I don't want to say exactly when I was born. I try to be as cautious as possible about having personal information on the internet. So I try not to have my real name, try not to have my date of birth, anything that's identifiable. I try not to have out there on the internet. So even like a year of birth, I try to avoid. But what I will say is that I was born in the early 80s. That's what I'll say. Plenty, you're an Atari NES kid. It's been nice watching gaming evolve. Nice. Okay, yeah, I would describe myself very similar. I had a NES as well growing up. Before that, I didn't have an Atari. I had a Commodore VIC-20, which it's similar to a Commodore 64, but just not as powerful. So even worse than a Commodore 64. Where you know the VIC-20 that we had, the games were on cassette tapes, and you had to put them in. And if you think loading times are bad, the amount of time it would take for games to load in the 80s, it's unbelievable. I don't know for a fact, but my recollection used to be you put in a game to load, then you had to leave it for half an hour, and then it would come on. It was that type of time frame. So those are the games that I grew up with when I was a very small child. But when I finally got the NES, then that's when I fell in love with gaming. It was really difficult to enjoy video games when they were mainly text based, and you had to wait half an hour for even that to load up. So I must say, I didn't really enjoy video games before the NES. It was only when the NES came out, that's when I started to enjoy video games, because to me, that's when video games became fun, honestly. Oh no, wowza, yeah, no, I did not mean to make it sound like I thought you would do anything with the information, but everything that I'm saying is going on my channel. It's going on the internet. It's not you I'm worried about. It's anyone else that listens to this stream. It's just, you know, anything that you say on the internet, depending on where you are, it can be on there forever. You know, it's out of your once it's out on the internet, it's kind of out of your control. So I would always recommend like controlling or limiting the information that you put out there, or having careful consideration of the information that you put out on the internet, because once it's out on the internet, you no longer control that internet. You no longer control that information, is what I'm trying to say. So yeah, I did not mean to make it sound like I thought you were trying to get information from me. I know that nobody here is interested or, you know, is like that. It's more, you know, once it's out there, you know. And once it's out there, you can't control it. And Shiny Sky, you're a PS1 kid. Wowza, you're a PS3 kid. Nice. I never had a PlayStation growing up. I was always a Nintendo person. So I've played lots of PlayStation games round at friends' houses. But yeah, my family never had a PlayStation. It was always Nintendo. Even when it was like Nintendo and Sega, it was always Nintendo for us. I don't know how that happened. I think that was just luck of the draw. I think if the first games console that we'd ever got was a Sega Master System rather than a NES, because they were both out at the same time, I probably would be a Sega person. I probably would never have picked up Pokemon. The first games console you get as a kid, it can shape you, I would imagine. I think, I wouldn't be doing what I'm doing here today if my family hadn't got me Nintendo consoles growing up. So yeah, stuff like that, it can have a big impact. Because yeah, I bet if rather than Nintendo consoles, if my family had got me Sega consoles, or Sony consoles, yeah, I bet, yeah, there's no way I'd have been doing something like this. So it's funny how life turns out. Oh, and Wowzer, you were gonna head out. If we get the shiny, we should call the shiny Pugsley. I like the name, but the Palkia will be known by whoever was the last to comment in the chat. That's what we've been doing so far, and we're gonna stick with that, I think. Planty, your mum used to play Zelda on the NES, nice, and she couldn't save yet. So she would just turn the TV off. And she would say, "Do not turn the power off on the console," and then we'd go out to play outside. That rings a bell. That rings a bell. I can't remember if we did something similar, but yeah, back then the ability to save was not present on every single game. So yeah. It did pose problems. I can remember there were some games on the NES where you'd get so far and it would unlock a password for that level. So if you wanted to go back, you just put in the password and that would get you to the level. Some games did have saving on the cartridge, but not every game did. Not every game at all. I know the Mario games didn't. Because I think the very first game I got on the NES was Super Mario Brothers 2. And that was a similar thing where it was like you had to play it all in one go. You had to try and complete it all in one sitting, and if you couldn't, you turned it off and that was it. You'd lose all your progress. It was brutal. I never completed that game. And I tried a lot. But the further you got, the more pressure it was. It was like, if you fail now, if you run out of lives now, then you've got to start all over again. It was, and honestly, games were built differently. Games back then, I feel, were designed. They were mainly designed by people who. Games in the 80s and early 90s, they were designed by the biggest market for gaming in those days were the arcades. So most game developers based their game mechanics around building games for arcade cabinets, where kids would come in, they would put in money into arcades, play the game, and then if they died, they'd put more money in. So games were designed to be punishing, to basically allow you to play it for a bit, but to have really difficult bits where you would always die, and that would then encourage you to play again, put more money in, and then keep playing. So arcade games never had saves or anything like that. It was always just about you play through, and games were purposely difficult so that you would die and you would spend more money. Then when home consoles became more popular, those same game developers started making home console games, but they always had it down. I don't know if this is true or not. This is just my own interpretation of the landscape. It felt like the same game developers still had that arcade mentality where the idea was not to make a good game, it was just to make a really difficult game that would punish the player, because that's what made money in arcades. And it took a long time for games to move away from that arcade mindset where the idea was just to murder the player and move it towards actually really you want your players to have fun while playing it, rather than you want your players emotionally traumatized and just wasting time. Gaming has come a long way, is what I'll say. Shiny Sky. Oh, you're getting a 3DS next week. You want a level 1 shiny Palkia from Soul Silver. Hopefully Pokemon Home won't shut down. I didn't even know that was a thing. You can get a level 1 shiny Palkia. That's awesome. Honestly, I didn't know that was a thing. I did not know that was a thing. It sounds awesome, though. Pranjul, you found out about Nintendo Wii, PlayStation, Xbox in 2022. But before then, you didn't really know about it as it was not popular where you were. Fair enough. Fair enough. I guess it's entirely dependent on the environment you grow up in. I know that when I grew up, a lot of people on my street had Nintendo consoles as well. So we all used to go around. I mean, I'm trying to think. I think we were the first people on our street that had a NES. But when we got the SNES, the Super Nintendo, the next one along, that's when it felt like more kids on the street had games consoles, had the Super Nintendo. So we'd go around to each other's house to play Mario Kart, Bomberman. International Superstar Cricket was one we used to play at one of my friend's house. Street Racer, loads of other games we used to play. But yeah, it felt like everyone that lived down our street who was a kid who I used to interact with all had the same console, all had a Super Nintendo back then. But then it'll be different for everyone, because if I grew up on a street where everyone had a Sega game console, or a bit later on maybe if everyone had a PlayStation, I bet that's what I would have asked for from my parents. And Pranjul, you need to head off. No problem at all. No problem at all. I'll catch you later. Thank you very much for stopping by. And Katri, guess what your friend got you in Blocks Fruits? I honestly do not know. I don't know what Blocks Fruits is. Is it there's a game that a lot of people play where there's like games within the games. What's it called? What's that really popular game called where there's lots of games in it where people make themselves? I can't remember. Roblox. Is that something to do with Roblox? Is what I'm gonna try. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, Roblox. Roblox is the game where it's just like it's a game, but other players build games within it. I've never played it, so it does go over my head. I don't know too much about it. And Planty, it was your grandma that got you into gaming. She loved Mario 3. Now you feel like you game in her honor in a way. That's really cool. That's amazing. And what I would say is good choice, because Mario 3 is a classic, and it's a classic for a reason. It's pretty much the best game on the NES, in my opinion. It's a wonderful game, Mario 3. So your grandma had great taste, is what I'll say. But none of my older relatives really gamed. Certainly not my grandparents. That was too much for them. My dad, there was a few games that my dad would play. So he would play Mario Kart with me and my brother. But I never really got the sense that he was really invested in it. I think he just liked watching us play. But he did used to enjoy playing Command & Conquer on the PC. And he also used to enjoy playing... I don't think many people are going to know this game, but it's a game called Elite. It was a old space adventure game that was on a few systems in the early 90s, but it was also on the NES. He definitely enjoyed playing that. But that's pretty much about it. He certainly doesn't play games anymore, but I think he used to in the early 90s. But yeah, definitely not my grandparents. I wish they were gamers. That would have been nice. And Jilly, yeah, exactly. I think I might need to tweak the pinned comment that says, you know, if you want to hang out with the Pug gang, then head over to Discord. Is that, I can't actually, what does it say? Yeah, hang out with the Pokemon with Pugs community. Yeah, I might for the next one I might change that to hang out with the Pug gang community off stream. But yeah, if anyone does want to join, yeah, we've got the Discord with various different little channels. So if anyone wants to hang out outside the hours of the stream, then that's always a good place to go. I'm telling you, these are looking more and more shiny. I know that's not shiny, but it's looking very pink, some of these. Oh, Planty, you think it's going to shine on encounter number 742? Well, we're going to get there. So, I'll tell you what. I mean, if it shines on that number, on that specific number, then we'll name the Palkia after you. If you get it spot on, because that would be impressive. It's currently 3:30. Hopefully we should be streaming for another half hour. So fingers crossed. It could shine at any moment. The next Palkia could always be shiny. And Amelia Mifa is sleeping. Look at her. Yeah, she's adorable, isn't she? She's adorable. Yeah, I feel like it's something to do with the time of day. I think it must be the lighting, because these Palkias are starting to look more and more shiny, even though they're not. Ah, we got a new one. Bear with me. So if we unpin that one, and we can pin this one. Thank you very much, Jilly. Want to hang out with the Pokemon with Pug gang off stream? I like it. Oh wait, no, I think it should say want to hang out with the Pug gang off stream. Maybe that's better. Or want to hang out with the Pokemon with Pugs gang. We'll figure it out. I think it works. It works both ways. Actually. I like it. I think it works both ways. And Amelia, your guess is that we get it on 750. It could be, you know. And if you get it spot on, we'll name it after you. And we'll definitely reach that. I'm not sure how much higher we'll go, but it's going to be. type it in chat. Bear with me, hold on. I think I can just copy and paste it. So if I go like that, yeah, want to hang out with the Pug gang. We'll go with that. I like that. With the Pug gang. There. But I mean, I don't think there's a wrong way of doing it. I think either way works. Not shiny. Yeah, so we've got 25 minutes left before we have to end the stream, sadly. How many more encounters are we going to get to? Will we get to 800 today? Not a chance. No, I don't think so. Sadly, Amelia. So I think we're getting through just about 1 per minute, just over 1 per minute. So I think we get through about 70 per hour. So that's 70 every 60 minutes. So, and we've got 25 minutes left. So I think we'll get through another 30-ish, something like that. So I think we're going to get up to about 765, if I had to guess. But that would be just a guess. But yeah, we won't get up to 800, sadly. That will be the next stream. So when will the next stream be, is the next logical question. When will the next stream be? So one of the benefits of this... So I think I mentioned earlier in the stream that I'm starting a new job tomorrow. It's the same company, but it's a completely different position. In my current position... I have to go into the office 4 times every fortnight, every 2 weeks, which basically means twice a week I've got to go in. Now, I didn't always go in twice a week, but on average, I'd go in twice a week. This new role that I've got, this promotion I've got, I haven't been told for sure, and I'll find out tomorrow, but from people who I've spoken to, there's a chance that I will only have to go into the office once a month. So it'll be like 99.9% working from home, just one day going into the office every month. So that's 12 times over the entire year. I don't know if that's definite. That's just what I've been told other people at that position are allowed to do. So I'm hoping that that's the case. And if that's the case, that means I might be able to do more. I might be able to do more midweek streams than normal. Because the main barrier to doing midweek streams, just doing like 2 hours after work, is if I have to go into the office, there's no way I can stream that day because it takes me a long time to commute back from the office. But if I don't have to go into the office as much, then I should be able to do more. So I don't think I'll be streaming tomorrow. I am working from home tomorrow, but it's my first day in this new role. I want to put all my focus into this new role at work, and then afterwards I want to be able to unwind and chat. So I think the next stream will be on Tuesday, but I mean, I might be able to stream Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, who knows? I'm not sure. But the next stream I think will be Tuesday. I think that's the best time. If I can just concentrate on my job tomorrow and then unwind afterwards, and then I think I should be able to stream on Tuesday. That's the plan. But, this is a new role for me. I don't know what the work is going to entail, whether it is going to involve extra work outside of working hours. I hope not, but you never know. It's a new chapter for me, so we'll see. And Jilly, the pinned comment says retracted. If you do that, that's fine. I think I've got rid of it. I think it's fine now. I think I think it's perfect now. Thank you very much. So we are about to do encounter 740. Very close to 742. So I'm hoping you're right, Planty. I'm hoping you're right. I mean, I'm really just hoping that we get the Palkia today. It would be amazing. It would be amazing. But even if we don't get it today, there's always another stream. Like I say, I think the next stream will be Tuesday. So I finish work at 4. It usually takes me about an hour to, walk my dogs, get them fed, get myself fed, and then set up the stream. So I'm usually ready to stream at around about 5, and then I can stream until 7. So we'll see. We shall see. That doesn't look shiny to me. So the next Palkia is Palkia number 742. Planty has got a good feeling about this number. I hope they're right. And Jilly, when do I think I'll be able to work on the rolls? I'll be able to do that this evening. So you've sent me all the information. I'll be able to do that this evening. Because I'm not streaming. Once I finish my meal, I'll be able to do that. So that will be this evening. And if I've got any questions, I'll direct them to you. But I think I should be able to figure it out from the detailed help that you've sent. So thank you very much. So Planty, we didn't get it on 742, sadly. Sadly. But we never know. It could always be the next one. And Jilly, I do appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Fingers crossed. I mean, if you've explained it, I should be able to figure it out. But yeah, if I do get stuck, I'll let you know. That's not shiny, surely. Nah, would have sparkled. Amelia, your guess is coming soon. Yeah, your guess was 750, so it's 7 away. You never know. It could be. It could be. This is the last shiny hunt that we're doing on this run. We've done 7 previous shiny hunts. We found a Turtwig in the starter hunt. We found a Mischievous in Eterna Forest. We found a Rhyhorn in the Grand Underground. We found a Togepi through Masuda Egg Hatching. We found a Starly in the Great Marsh, the Safari Zone. We found a Kabuto in the Fossil Museum. We found a Houndoom in through the Poke Radar. And now here we are on Spear Pillar looking for a shiny Palkia. We've come a long way. We've done a lot of different hunts. This has been a really interesting run. Just because of the variety of hunts that we've been able to do, I've really appreciated it. Oh, and Amelia, you found a shiny in Legend ZA. Nice one. What shiny have you found? Or do you not know yet? Have you just heard the shiny noise? Which is always exciting to hear. Oh, a shiny Spritzy. That's really cool. That's really cool. I haven't seen that before. So that's pretty cool. Nice one. Very nice. And I know none of you can experience this, but just to let you know, I stream in the attic, so at the very top of the house, but I can smell the aromas of the food that my wife is cooking. The food that's cooking, the smell has gone from the kitchen all the way up the upstairs, all the way to the attic now. I can smell it right now. It smells delicious. It's making me very, very hungry. I think we're having some kind of pork ribs with something. I don't know what, but it smells very nice. It smells very nice. Oh, and Vague Kibbles, welcome to stream. I don't recognise the username, so if this is your first time, thank you very much for stopping by. You're currently shiny hunting Turtwig right now. You're on 334 resets, 13 and a half hours in, and you've already found one shiny Starly at encounter number 124. Wow. Well, keep going, keep going. So I found quite a few. Shiny Starlies. So I found a shiny Starly on encounter number 77, another shiny Starly on encounter number 679, and then a third shiny Starly on encounter number 8572. I've just brought up my notes. Before finally getting my shiny starter on 8751. One thing I would say is just keep going. It'll be worth it when it does shine. To this day, I can still remember the feeling of getting that shiny starter, and I couldn't stop laughing. It was just amazing. It's an amazing feeling. It's worth the effort, and just know you'll get it eventually. There's no guarantee on when you'll get it, but you'll get it eventually, and I really, really hope you get it soon. I hope you get it under odds. I hope you get it soon, because it is the most difficult hunt in all of the game. It's the hunt that takes the longest. I know the pain. I know the reset time. I know the having to skip through all of the Professor Rowan and Dawn and Barry dialogue, selecting the Pokemon, watching it come out. It can feel a lot, but when it does shine, it's worth it, I guarantee. So just keep going, keep going. So the next Palkia that appears is going to be encounter number 750. Amelia, your guess is next. Indeed it is. So here we go for Palkia number 750. This is Palkia number 750. That doesn't look shiny though, I'm afraid. We'll give it a chance. That's not shiny. It's not shiny. Sorry. Okay. We'll try the next one. It could always be the next one. We never know. We never know. It is 3:46, so we've got another 13 minutes before I have to take these adorable little poochers on a WALK. That doesn't look shiny either. Nope. And that's fine, because it could always be the next one. We never know. And Jilly, you're going to guess 823, even though we won't get there today. There you go. Oh. Mifa's just knocked over Shinx. But as you can tell, Mifa's getting a little bit restless now. Let me move the camera so you can see what she's up to. There she is. Little one. Just writhing around on the floor. I think she's trying to get her little dress off. Amelia, your next guess is that we get it on 770. It's possible. I don't think we're going to get to 770, sadly. I don't know how many we're going to get through, honestly. We've got about 10 minutes left. We'll get through as many as we can, but I don't know how many encounters we're going to get through. And Shiny Sky, you used a normal Palkia in front just to compare with the other one to tell whether it was shiny or not. Oh, I like that. Oh, I like that idea. I like that idea, you know. I really like that idea. I mean, that might be something to do for the next stream. I think I've got a Palkia in Pokemon Go that I can just transfer over to Pokemon Home and then transfer over to this. I really like that idea, Shiny Sky, because then you can just look side by side, right? It'd be really clear. But I mean, the thing is, before your Pokemon comes out, it should. So before you actually send out your Pokemon, it should have sparkled already. So like the shiny would sparkle. Hold on, it would sparkle now, like just before you throw out the Pokeball. That's when Palkia would sparkle. So I don't always wait until I send out my Pokemon. So it might not be that useful. But for the times when maybe I wasn't paying attention to whether it sparkled or not, and then both Pokemon are out on the field, yeah, having a normal Palkia next to the other one, you could see, you know, is it different? That would be useful. I could see the benefit of that, definitely. And Jilly, rest in peace, Shinx. Yeah, Shinx lasted the entire stream right up until the last few moments when Mifa knocked it off. Mifa used the tackle attack and knocked out Shinx. And Shiny Sky, yeah, in case we miss the sparkles, it could happen. Yeah, no, I mean, it definitely, it's already happened to me, you know, during these encounters. You know, if something happens in chat, and then I just turn over to my screen and look at chat, and then turn back, oh, I've missed it, or both of the Pokemon are already out. Yeah, it's definitely happened to me before, and it would have helped to have a normal Palkia just to look at, just to say, are these the same, or is that other Pokemon very different? Yeah, I like that. I like the idea. I might try and do that for the next one. Nah, that's not. Nope. Okay, so 757 encounters. We got 7 minutes left. And Mifa is flopped on the floor. That doesn't look shiny either. And Jilly, you're really hungry? Oh yeah, I'm hungry as well. My stomach is rumbling. I would imagine Mifa's quite hungry as well. Hopefully you're able to get some delicious breakfast, some good food. Hopefully. Okay, this is 761. That doesn't look shiny. It doesn't look shiny. Nope. Okay. Tell you what, we'll do up to 770, which was that Amelia's guess? That was Amelia's guess. I'll tell you, we'll go a little bit over 4 p.m. It won't take us too long, but that means that we end on a fairly round number. So let's do these next few encounters to bring us up to 770. So another, don't think that's shiny. Nope. So we'll do another 7 more encounters, and that'll bring us up to 770, and that'll be a nice place to end the stream. Amelia, you're not particularly hungry right now. You're still a bit under the weather. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, if you're not feeling well, it is important to stay hydrated and make sure you've got enough nutrients and things like that. But I do get what you mean. When you're not feeling well, it's difficult to be in the mood to have all the food and the water that your body really should have. It's not the same, is it? I get you. That doesn't look shiny either. Oh, Mifa's gone. Mifa's starting to get a little bit restless. And Shiny Sky, when you caught your shiny Palkia, you remember that you could tell the difference from the start. I've got a feeling that as well. I've got a feeling it'll be really obvious. I'm worried that I won't know the difference, but I really do think I will know the difference. Like when we were doing the starter hunt, and the Starlies kept appearing. Like I could tell immediately, and there was some people who were like they couldn't tell whether the Starly was shiny or not when it was like not shiny, if you know what I mean. Like sometimes the normal Starly almost kind of looks shiny, and I feel like that's what's happening here. Like the normal is looking almost shiny, but I think when the actual shiny appears, you'll be like, oh no, there's no mistake in that. It's going to be different. That's what I think is going to happen here. And similar with the Piplup as well. When the Piplup was rolling around, I remember thinking, I'm not sure I'm going to know, but I think if the shiny Piplup had appeared, we would have known immediately. It would have been really clear. And Amelia, you know your taste buds when you get ill, they become, you don't know how to explain it. I think I know what you mean. So when I'm not feeling well, my taste buds, they don't work as well. Like I can't taste things as well. You know, my taste gets muted to some degree. It's almost like, I don't know how to describe it. Yeah, I don't know how to describe it, but there's a definite taste you get in your mouth when, or lack of taste you get. Not complete lack of taste, but everything just becomes more muted when you're not feeling well. So yeah, I'm the same. And Vague Kibbles, you remember playing Diamond on the DS and getting a shiny Dialga in only 90 resets? That's pretty awesome. That's pretty awesome. 90 resets is really good. And correct me if I'm wrong, the original DS version, the odds would have been even more difficult than in this game. It would have been like 1 in 8,000, I think. In just over 8,000, right? And yet you got it in 90, which is amazing. I never got any shiny back then. You know, in those older generation games, I played the games. Oh, hang on, what am I doing here? Yeah, I was about to reset then. I haven't even started. I played those original games to death. You know, I know shinies were not in the original generation, but I played, you know, Generation 2, you know, Gold, Silver, Crystal. I played Ruby, Sapphire. I played Diamond, Pearl. I played those games to death. Oh, and that's it. That is Encounter 77. That rolled around really fast, actually. It's not shiny, though. And Vague Kibbles, yes, it was 1 in 8,192. Yeah, I never got a single shiny on those games with those odds. Other than the fixed red Gyarados in Gold and Silver. And I didn't even know that was shiny. I knew it was a different colour, but I didn't know that other Pokemon could be shiny, if you know what I mean. I just thought, oh, it's a different coloured Gyarados. Kind of like in the anime where they encounter a Crystal Onyx in one episode. I just thought, oh, it's a different colour. Like, that's just a unique thing. It never occurred to me that all Pokemon had the chance to be shiny. I only learned about shiny Pokemon much, much later on and never found one. Oh, Tyler the Creator Stan. You remember the first shiny Pokemon you caught? It was in 2018. You were playing Ultra Moon, and the Switch had just come out. It was a shiny Vulpix. Nice. You named her Ice Cream, and oh no! And she died in a Nuzlocke. No. Well, I hope you didn't. I hope you didn't release her. But yeah, I mean, fair play doing a Nuzlocke with a shiny involved. That would have made me abandon the Nuzlocke. So fair play for continuing in the spirit of the Nuzlocke and just carrying on. That's more than I could do. I don't think I'm emotionally built for a Nuzlocke. I get too emotionally attached to my Pokemon. So fair play. Amelia, you reached level 47 in ZA. Well done. You'll have that shiny charm in no time. So sadly, we did not find the shiny Palkia today. Thank you everyone for joining today, though. You've made the stream wonderful. It's gone by really fast. I didn't even realize we were so close to 770. It seemed this whole stream has kind of crept up on me. It feels weird to be ending the stream at this time. Usually I would stream a bit later, but I'm having a a lovely meal with my wife, and we're going to spend a bit of time just unwinding this evening. So I hope everyone else is able to have a lovely rest of their day. Thank you very much for stopping by, everyone. The next stream will be on Tuesday, so I'll be streaming after work. So the stream will be around about 5 p.m. On Tuesday, and we'll stream for a couple of hours. Maybe we get the Palkia. You never know. There's always a chance. Yeah, Mifa, I think, realizes that we're about to end the stream, so she's getting very excited now. And yeah, have a wonderful rest of your day, everyone. Thank you again for stopping by. Take care, stay safe, and I will see you next time. And it's bye from me, and it's bye from little Meefs over there. Yep, that's her saying goodbye. See you next time. Bye, everyone.